Hey guys, let's go. Ah, my camera isn't working. I gotta restart the stream in a second and come back. Just a second, guys. Be right back. I'll be right back for you guys. My camera is somehow off. That is bad. Okay, I quickly have to restart OBS, I guess. I don't know if I can do this on the fly. It's working on the fly, guys. Here we are. Okay. Perfect. I hope this is working now. Good morning, everybody. Nice to see you again, guys. This is it. We are all in. Back again. A new day. A new day of joy. A new day of work. A new day of possibilities. A new day of creating the future. Yesterday we streamed 14 hours and 15 minutes. That was sick. That was my longest stream with you guys. That was crazy. And today, let's see. So what can we do here already? I can show the other designer, Ivan. Ivan has the task of building our start page, and he came up with this on Tuesday. Let's open this. And then yesterday he also worked a little bit. See guys, I like this. I like this time tracking, and we should always, from now on, no exception, we only use time tracking. We should always do that. And then he came up with this. Now let's have a look what he got here. So this is what he came up on Tuesday with. It's a nice coloring. That is already good. And then he's going on wild here, making like, I don't know, navigation. That is Coinbase. This will be us. Yeah, well, we don't have 150 currencies, I can tell you that already. What else is he doing here? Making it easy to buy cryptocurrency direct. Should we advertise with like directly buy cryptocurrency? Because we are cryptodirect.com. I don't know. Well, that is texting. I don't know. That's marketing. Have to get a look into that. Manage your portfolio, recurring buys, vault protection. Hey, that looks pretty nice though. That looks pretty cool what he's doing here so far. I'm quite... This looks like Coinbase, doesn't it? Sign up for newsletter. Strong anti-DDoS protection, whatever that means. One coin wallet for all your coins. Okay. And then he's doing... Does he do custom icons? That is crazy if he does. That is Coinbase, that is not us. That's it. So yeah, hey, he's working. We can see that he's working. That is pretty cool. So let me go. Quickly post here. All right. So then, I guess, let's start and have a look here, what we got in our VM. This is where we leave it yesterday, I guess. This is where we leave it yesterday. Yeah. I hope you guys remember this. This quick buy is amazing. But we said today we do other stuff. Dude. Okay, because then I say price update. No, price calculate. Let's have a look about prices here, bro. Yeah, it's all going down to shit. Monero, 53 euro. Goodness. Goodness, dude. 7,600. Well, I can say we are going to shed. I can say that. No. Alex, you're still there. Because you came late yesterday. You came close before I cut off my stream. And then I cut off my stream. And now you're still here. So you go strong for 14 hours. I was sleeping. We guys have weird schedules. So I signed up at a honeypot yesterday, as one of you guys said. So let's see. Maybe if I get a job in Europe, then I can't stream like this anymore. Then I can only stream maybe 1 or 2 hours in the evening. Well, still good. Let's quickly buy some shitcoin because it's cheap. Okay, I think in the future then. Gene, good morning, Venezuela. So then in the future, I want this somehow to be updated. But this is okay. I mean, this we can make live updates anyways. No big deal. And then this also needs to, here's buy Bitcoin. Then September 26th, that is today. Great. So let's make a quick plan of what we want to do today, guys. We want to do the recurring buys completely. And the orders history as well. Okay, those are orders, those are recurring buys. What we do first, you choose. Orders are recurring buys, guys. You choose. That's serious. You guys choose. You have to choose. Orders or recurring buys? That is the question. What we gonna do first? Because this is like, these two are the only ones that are not styled. Everything, if you go wallets, that is styled. That looks pretty dope now. Vaults are styled. That looks pretty good. History is styled. That looks nice. Settings are completely styled, except the index page. That looks shit, but this is all good. So the only thing that is really missing is orders and investments. Okay, we do recurring buys first. Let me quickly go to our design stuff. It's right here. Can I access this? No, I can't. You want me to sign in? That is bad. Where is my recurring buy? Let me have a look. Just a second. Invest. There it is. Investment plan. So we have this and this and this. 3 screens. All right, let's have a look. So he says something like this. This filter is stupid. I'm not doing. It's not like you set up 100 recurring buys. You ain't doing that. So this filter is stupid. Home orders investment plan. Shouldn't that be investment plans? But that is okay. So let's do this. This is no big deal. I have to commit quick. Get status. Good, now we can go then into recurring buys index. This is the index page. And for sure we only have an H1 anymore. And no card body. And then it looks like this already. Okay, and we say this one, sorry, this one needs to be styled. So h1 styled. Investment plans. We might need then this link to set up new recurring buy, and this button we push to the right, yeah. So we say this is the button primary, float right, and then this one gets also the clear fix. There you go, set up new recurring buy. And then the list of these containers should look like that. And then this setup form we definitely need to make pretty. Okay, create a new setup, new recurring buy. So we don't have these headline anymore. This won't be a table. And we can say this is a buy, so we say recurring buy and push that in there. Okay, the TR goes away as well. Now it looks dead. Perfect. And then we open our CSS, internal SCSS, and say a recurring buy. And we extend white box shadow. Let's create quickly a second and a third. Let's create just a few. Like 2,500. I need to create more. Like custom schedule. Couldn't see the recurring buy form. Maybe you can do. Yeah, well, we make this later. The form of that. I don't like to make forms in a model though. I'm not really a fan of that. I can explain later why. Yes, what is this, dude? So just a few data, Ethereum, and let's create one more. Daily Litecoin, $50 forever. Okay, so we have some now, and then we can style those. Sigmofa, what's up? So then we can say here, this whole thing, everything that is a TD should be a call. And then here we can say this is acting like a row. A little bit better now. We say center. Okay. Let's say the recurring buy is also extend a row. So it's acting like a row. So the first thing we have here is the logo, and then active and stuff he doesn't have anymore. We take this out. The second step is then the amount you spend. That would be here, and then it's recurring schedule and add, and then okay. Time of next execution, we don't have that. Servering, that's not nice, but give us an example. Give us an example. Give us an example what's going on there. So we have this. And why is this so big here? What did I do wrong, man? Holy crap. I think there's something broken here. Is there another recurring by? No. I can't imagine why these things are so huge. Span, deblock, we don't need that. Text right, we remove that. We remove all these by schedule. Okay. Fine. I really wonder why is this so big? There's zero styling. Where's that from? Oh, it's all in the H1. Now there you go. There you go. Now we good. Now we talking. Okay, fine. So I think this can also be a center one, so it's completely... Maybe just this. Okay, so we have the call called logo, and we say max width is 100 pixels, because we don't need it that big. Actually 100 is way too much, need like 60. Because it's just the icon of the coin we do. We also say margin bottom is 2 OEM, something like this. Like Django. Legit have to do like 10 extras. I found it, now I have. I'm no professional in it, so I can't really help on that. I think margin can be only 1, and then padding apparently also 1. And then after we did this, we can make these margins and spacing everywhere good. This is already an issue, that the row we need that in a... Wait, what did I do here? Just a second. H1. This acts... Okay. So I need my row here first, yeah? Now it's better. So this is in a column that then has the rows again. Perfect. So he wants me to do this. Do we like this, guys? Do we like this, guys? What do you think? Or do you have better ideas on how to style it? It's okay, I guess, huh? So we can say this is... Wait, we have this yesterday. We did this yesterday in our wallet show. How do we do it here? This is what we need, yeah? That is a strong and that is a span text muted. So this is a strong and this is the span text muted. Okay, and let's have a look quick then at the, how is the styling called? I always reuse stuff. This is it. Withdrawals. Okay, let's have a look what we did here. We did this small. Fading overlay doesn't exist anymore. Small, wait, small also doesn't exist anymore. This whole thing is gone. Fading overlay is also gone. This is it actually. This is the border left. This is the column strong. Okay, can we? Is there a name if you display something like this? How do we call this? Horizontal, vertical display? Can we call this vertical display or something? Because I say at extend vertical display column, and then I take this out and say vertical display column is this, and then I can reuse it. Okay, then I can reuse it, so I can say here the same, extend vertical display column. Let's have a look if that works. Booyah! See guys, this is actually the real magic of CSS and especially Sass. You know, like back in the days you would have copy and pasta this, or you make it more a general class. No, now you make it a general class and you just like include and extend them. Ballofrain, what's up? How you doing, man? Good morning. It's good morning because it's here like 9:30 in the morning. Nice to see you on board, because that means you get the emails in the morning when I start streaming, which is every day at 8 o'clock, Monday to Friday. Shaping the future. Okay, so this is fine. Yeah, this is a little bit like, I mean, this is just what it is. Should we take out at 15 o'clock? Should we take that out? Recurring by, let's have a look. Oh, I know where this happened. This was an ice cube overrides. There you go. Hours of the day. Wait, Gamefire. Yes, we did our own ice cube, guys. We did our own ice cube. Let's have a look. GitHub. There it is. And we patched it the way we needed to have it. And that means if we go back into config, locales en, this is it at so we can do it this way. And then this whole at this time clock isn't in there anymore. Wait, yeah, that should work. Man, my chat is now like a meetup of tech professionals. That is crazy. See, now it's out. So I wonder, I could say, if I have my recurring by, where was it? I say, by schedule, and my schedule here. I wonder if we can somehow push this time back in, but this is register formatter. I leave it this way, I leave it this way. Monthly on the 1st. Monthly on the 1st, 2nd. Okay, how he wants to display it? Recurring daily at 6 p.m. See, this is the problem, because our designer, again, didn't take a look on what we're actually really doing. I showed him this. I'm pretty sure I showed him this. I'm very sure that I showed him this, that we can set up these massive rules and people do it. Sadly, the old screens ain't in here anymore. No, all old screens are gone. Shit. So it's nice that it's recurring daily at 6, but what you gonna do? Recurring every 2 weeks on Mondays, Wednesdays and Thursdays, yeah. It's just what it is, I guess. So we can make this text muted. Text muted. Monthly on the 1st. Okay, and then we can say by ourselves at, and then by hour clock. Can do this. Hey, how is this called? Create recurring buys. Execution hour, yeah. Execution hour. Okay, at 23. Okay, at 15 o'clock, at 12 o'clock daily, at 12. Should I make AM PM? Does that make sense? To make it AM. Wow, 23 isn't PM, yeah? That doesn't make sense anymore, I guess. Also in Europe, we more likely have like this 24-hour format. Only the Americans, like you guys, you can't count to big numbers. So I think this is okay. Daily at 12. But I think daily at 12 o'clock is okay. That is not law, that is the true reality, man. Welcome. Yes, okay, so what else we display here? End at 30, that's my ending. Ending. So if by start, ending. If by ending, running forever. And we can say then here, end at, end at minus d slash percent m slash that way. So and then this is open end, and we call this the long. And we call these only on calls that are styled, because these ones I don't want to be styled. Should just be a strong. No. Yikes. So this is a this one gets styled. Okay. And then this, wait, if the span doesn't need to be text muted anymore, we can throw that into the CSS. Span, extend text muted, boom. Perfect. Okay, this schedule should be most likely in a small. Every 2 weeks, and then add. Okay, okay. And ending. This we call styled, and then strong. Span ending at no. Yeah, just ending. So the ending is this. And we can say active till. Is this too small, guys? It looks pretty small, yeah? It looks really small. But this looks pretty big if you go regular full size. What is this size? Wait, 80%? What is this font size to span? This is what we need. Yeah, that would be okay, totally. So if yeah. That is the perfect fit. So it's not a small. It's basically dot style, just a span. Nice. And then can we just make this for sure break? Perfect. Daily at 12 o'clock. Nice. Active till. There you go. And we do it this in Europe, bro. You on mobile app. You watch me on mobile. I need to make this bigger for you. Now you can watch better, right? Now this is better. Wait, if you are on mobile, then let's make this also mobile so you see nothing. Kidding. I mean, okay, if you're on mobile, but this is how it looks. I think now you have a slightly bigger vision here. Wait, I can also be crazy. Oops. I could. I don't know if I want to do this. I could scale this up like massive. No, Tim. No, don't touch it. Uh-oh. Don't touch it, Tim. Okay. Block it. Don't touch it, Tim. Don't touch it. I thought I can just scale it up for you so you can see it better. No, I think this is okay. That's the amount you spent. This is my schedule. This is active till. And he wants to show this open. Yeah. And then we have button. Don't we? No, we don't have buttons here anymore. View details. View details. I think if we center all of these, that's helping. Almost. Okay, they need display strongs. Watch out, watch out. Display block. That isn't working, really. That is nasty. So I'll make this bigger for you, so hopefully you can also watch a little bit here. Because this is justify whatever. So I have to say width 100%. And then this also width 100%. That is stupid as hell. Okay, so this is a little bit shitty now because we have this. Wait, where is this center from? There we go. This is it actually. Align items. This is the virtual one. I need that. Okay, let's redo this. Vanity actually is doing pretty good. Did you join yesterday? Well, Bootstrap used a lot of flags, so I'm kind of like forced. I think it's, you know, flags isn't difficult at all. It's not tricky. It's easy to do. Vanity, did you came yesterday? Do you see our badass dashboard quick buy? Did you see this? Whoa, look at that, bro. That is the bomb, right? Like, you can also go back, sell. Yeah, it is. I want to sell this much Ripper, and I can't. This is locked now. Like, you can't do shit, or you go somewhere and reset the form. And then he say like, yeah, confirm. Now you don't even have that much. Now it's all locked again until I change something. This is, I guess, this is really how you do it, man. But we have Monero 1.7. I sell those. Ta-da! And then I get the email myself. Oh, and we make the emails pretty yesterday. So emails, not just stupid text anymore. It looks a little bit better now. And then in my wallets are nice. Now look at this. Yay! Now my wallets look good. Straight the quick buy in your wallet is also pretty dope. Like, yes, of course we have commission fees. Gladius, what's up? Good morning, Gladius. Gladius, you also didn't see this. You missed out yesterday. Damn. But wait, Gladius, you have to get the VIP thing first. Just a second, I forgot you. Because all subscriber gets that. Wait, creator. Roles. Let me give you that VIP badge quick. Where is Gladius? There he is. Role VIP. Damn, now you guys are good. Okay, now you got it. Now you got it. Say hi. Now you got this VIP star that all the subscribers get. You guys are crazy. So, yes, for you also, man, look at this beautiful form. And it's like, more than this you can't even buy because it doesn't make sense. And if you buy euro, there's only like 2 decimals. I can't type in more. It's pretty nice. Hey, Kai, what's up? And then if you go here, of course, you can do this way, but only 8 digits, only 8 decimals. So this is pretty nice. And yeah, right now we make the investment plan. We have to do that a little bit. It's easy. It's in the user fee. So this can be adjusted. I don't know. I don't know. So the user has a fee category, apparently. So I just put you into a fee category. And then, I don't know. Maybe we can lower this a little bit. We probably have a promotion for all the Twitch fans. They can buy for only this much. I don't know yet. You know, this is business side. I'm not really, I don't want to be so much involved in the business side. This is just, I don't know. It's just an idea of, that is just implementation wise. So it's implemented, and Coinbase is actually quite expensive. Let's say this. They actually are. They are like 1.5%, but with minimum fees and stuff. It's crazy. Bitpanda, they claim to be 1.5. They claim to be the cheapest, but they have more like effective rates of 1.8%. That is crazy. So you can trust me, we are not cheating on it because this is test driven and these values, they exist. So I don't know, maybe we can do something like the first trade is going to be a free trade, you know, stuff like that. Maybe your first trade is having no fees. Maybe that would be cool. And if you look for implementation, this is actually how it is, by fee percent. So we take the table and then the category, the buy side, and the implementation is here in the order. This is then how we calculate the fee though. And here's, actually this is in a trade, this is how we set it. If it's a buy order, we take the buy fee, otherwise the sell fee percent. And then this is how we calculate the fee then. No, a big deal, I guess. Is fun, guys. Is fun. Okay, let's vertically center these. So align items center, but this only works if we are display flex, right? Which we kind of like are. Okay, so if we are display flex, align item center. Okay, but then, wait, can I say inline flex? No. Flex. Well, help me here. So now this container is flex, so we can say align item center. Fine, but everything that's inside, if it's display block or not, is like ignoring it. Well, this could work. Background red. So I can give him like a fixed size, but that is not the point of using display flex. Because then he's just making the column bigger. So I need two containers under each other. Shit. This is not what I want. I want this. Flex direction column. Okay. So I say here my strong, this, and then that. Is this working? What shot? We give this center. No. Display flex. Oh wait, I need to put that in here. Ah, okay. So this goes into there. So I can say here yes! Sweet lord, now it's good. This looks shitty still. No. It's my statue. I just want span text sm. Does that exist? No. So I can say text center. I can say here span text sm. Okay, that makes it small again, and maybe hopefully looks better. I wonder if we want the text center though. What do you guys think? Is that necessary, text center? Yeah, it looks better. And then the question is, can I make this call auto? I want this to be, yeah. Okay, this is maybe, okay, this is not what we want, right? No, that is not what we want. That is bad. No call auto. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this needs min percent like 40% or something. We call this the schedule. No, the schedule. So if I have a call, we say min width. No, we just say width. 40%. So now this should be big. Didn't work. Min width. There you go, that's better. That is too big, apparently. And then we can say text align left. So no more BR, no more text center, text left, no, text left is default. And this gets min width 35% or something. Minimum width 30. Okay, that's a little bit bigger than I know. Should slim down this. Yeah, it slims down it for sure. 100%. Let's go. We don't stop. Full blast 100%. Great. That's a good idea. And then this one, the last one, we can say also call center. There you go. And this one also call center. Perfect. Now this would look good, guys. Yeah? Let's go. Are we okay with this? Are we okay with this? I remember our designer said, hey Tim, we need some Where is this? Where is this crap? There. I remember he said we need to display. If I could just find it. Investment plan. This open, the tag, what it's currently doing, the status. I think we could just modify this quickly and have some test data responding for that. Up. Let's see. A is recurring by last. What do we have? Which states? Recurring by. We have active, inactive, finished. So A recurring by first update state inactive, and the last one is finished. Okay, so now we have different states here, and I think we should just make the left border here the same way as we did in the wallets. Do you guys like that idea? Well, I don't know. I'm not so much into this quantum talks because, like, I don't see that there's a threat. If there is a threat, then we will upgrade. So, but yeah, I don't know. I have to read up more about it. How much does the quantum computer cost actually? You don't recognize after my haircut. I don't have a haircut. It's still here. Shit. I want to go to my haircut. Hundreds of millions. Yeah, well. I want to cut off my sides again, but somehow this lovely haircutter right at my street, he's kind of like, I don't know, he's not open anymore. And I don't want to go to the other one because they charge $1 more. I'm not kidding. Like that one, he's doing great good. Like there's this one haircut, she only do females and then she does me. And she charged 180 baht, which is like $5.50 or something. And then there's this new shop, they charge only $4.50 and it's a guy and he knows how to cut guys, so he's really good. But I don't know, he's kind of like close now. So hey, the important question is not my haircut. Now it's like here I have like a big blooming ass. I don't know. My head looks so long. Would we display? You didn't recognize me. I'm so sorry. Well, there's only one Tim Van Monaro. If you don't recognize me, right in the background is still the logo. Should we make the borders here on the left, or should we display here then the current state? So if I can say call, and then I say batch is by state. So do we need to show inactive, active, active, finished? And then this is batch success. This, guys, how does this look on mobile? Ooh, on mobile this looks ugly. Ugly as hell. Wow. It looks kind of like stupid on mobile. And it's probably because of this. Even worse. Well, on mobile we don't show this and this. On mobile these two go. Like this has to go for mobile and this has to go for mobile. Then it's okay for mobile. 9 AM, I don't believe you. But I thought about, I cut my sides here again. And then I make it all blonde again and make it red. So then we have red hair for a week till it's washed out again, sadly. So should we display this or should we put this into the left border here? I think more into the border, yeah? So this is active, finished, inactive. But what color do we give finished? If it's active, it's green. If it's finished, it's gray, yeah? And if it's inactive, it's yellow. Okay. So we can say recurring by color, class, and then it's by state. Okay, so we don't need that anymore. And we still some CSS border left. There you go. And recurring by goes in here. And we say the active is then $green and finished is $gray 600. And what's the third state? The third state is inactive. Inactive is then this yellow color. How do you pick the text tag? I use Rails anyways. It's not like I make a project and I don't do Rails, because all the projects I do are Rails worthy. Unless you tell me, hello, Manicat. How do I spell TSG? Manic 67. Oh no, it's just Manic 67. Okay. So welcome to the team here. So the thing is, I just Manic, yeah. So I just those are my projects. So I always choose Ruby on Rails because I'm a Rails professional. That's just what it is. And then this color was, what was it? We need to define those anyways. There it is. Hadn't defined this, but so yeah, it's not like I'm making a booking system for, I don't know, for a big arena, and then I say, okay, we better make this with Python. Okay, this is gray now. This is green, still active, going strong. Are we good with this? Is this okay, guys? I think this is okay. Is okay, yeah? Ah, funny, these are text centers. Maybe we don't make them text center anymore. Maybe we don't make these text center anymore. Let's have a look. No, that was wrong. Schedule. It's right here. Wait. Oh, it's because of the center class here. Okay, maybe this is better. I think so, yeah. This is better. It's better than, because otherwise, if we have them centered, then yeah, they are centered, but it's like, I don't know, this is confused. Okay, can I say text center? Okay, this is the real text center. Do we like this more? Do you guys want this? It's also okay. No big difference. What do you guys? Tell me, guys. You have to decide this. I can't decide this. I'm just a guy hacks it into the keyboard. Your ideas, guys. We keep it. We keep it. Okay. So set up new recurring by. Let's do that first. Good. Yikes, this is the old form. So let's quickly commit this. We say git status, git add, git commit recurring index. Okay, so if we go recurring new, I have to do this first, and then this, and that, and this styled. And we do this, and we are good to go. And then we say this whole goes into content. And now it looks okay. Set up a new recurring by. I wonder, guys, think about this. If we have for selecting a coin, this. Okay, I understand this is the buy and sell form, but in general, should this be all over the place? If we do this here as well. Oh, it's pretty nice. So what's happening here? The buttons are wrong. The buttons are wrong. So no more form cancel. Actually, this could stay though, but this has to be blue. Create recurring by. So that is better. And then we can say here form cancel back. Now this sounds better now. There's a back. Okay. They look good, but the left align will probably have fewer issues down the road. Good. So now it's left aligned, so we keep it that way, yeah? I like it more at left, I guess. I think I like it, yeah. It's a good idea, Gibless. I think it's better. Okay, so set up a new one. Errors right there. Recurring schedule, custom schedule. So we get this cute thing here. I think this needs to be styled. This is not what I create. This is somebody else who created this. And Jay, Honey, etc. What's up? Welcome to the team, mate. It's good because if you follow me, then you get the email when I start streaming, which is right around this time every day. So better be prepared for a lot of Ruby on Rails action. Any ideas how we do this? I could say something. I mean, how is this done, dude? Holy crap. Let's have a look how they do it. I could say something like... Okay, he's pushing it at the end. Z index needs to be like this. And I could say my overlay goes on. And my main gets class blur. So that would be okay. I think so. We could do that. It's the same way though, just for styling. So then these ones, okay, we have to style them, of course, but if I say monthly. Ooh, width should be more. And then these A's should be like something like this, like bigger, yeah? Bigger is always better in this case, I guess. Like 15, and font size needs bigger. And then the width itself is probably bigger as well. And then this one needs to be even bigger. Something like this, yeah? What do you guys think? Would be okay, I guess. I mean, looks kind of like good to me. And then this one gets background white. Because, yeah, okay, maybe not. And then, oh, this needs a lot of styling, but we got this, guys. We got this. The H1 gets then definitely something like that. And if I click here, I just have to click the overlay in the model. Ooh, this is, you guys think this is worth it, or we should just keep it this way? I think it is worth it. Recurring select, it's this one. Let's have a look how they do that. Ooh, yikes. Do they have callbacks? No. So then, congratulations. Let's go into app assets. So they have, actually that's pretty good. They have this all in SAS. That is really good. So we can easily do that. And they have the JavaScripts. Let's have a look about that. The recurring select, that is in Coffee. It's no big deal, man. So dude, how is this done? Okay. Good luck, I'm a JavaScript professional. So here I can just say certain cancel, recurring select cancel, is it? Okay, that means if I click here I also have recurring select cancel, I guess. Okay, let's can I convert this to regular JavaScript? I don't like Coffee so much. Oh, and this is the, okay. Coffee to JS. No, this is Coffee. I want Coffee to JS, not the other way. Decaffeinate. Why do we people need this? Okay, so he's doing this. Okay. Okay, let's put this actually into our JavaScripts quickly. App assets JavaScripts. And name it recurring select. And oh, I have that already. Why do I have that already? I probably wanted to fix something. I wonder if this is equaling. I changed there something already. Git diff app assets monthly rule type. I remember I took something out, some rule. Let's reload this quick. If I go on monthly, there was another rule which was stupid in my opinion, so I removed it. So if I go here on monthly now, Yeah, day of week. I didn't like this. I didn't like this. This is such a monthly on the first Sunday and the fourth Sunday and the first Monday and the third Monday. Like, what the heck? Nobody wants to do that. Okay, so that's why we have this already. Perfect. That means we can easily now go into our... Where is cancel? If I call at cancel, outer cancel calls cancel, fine. I think that's good. So if we go main event init, frick init, init daily, weekly. I need something where this is shown. Summary fetch. No, that is not what I want. Okay, init dialog box. I think this will be how do I in CoffeeScript console log? You know what, guys? There is no more coffee here. This holds me back a lot. I don't want coffee. We decaffeinate this now. Okay, this is gonna be just JS. Period. Thanks for the talk. So this is my constructor init box. Okay, and this then we say let's run this. I want to see if this is only once initiated and then just coming back, but I don't think so. Let's have a look. So if I click here, init dialog box, and if I click here again, okay, he's always calling this. Okay, so I can say, because we have jQuery, $, and then I want call this main, and then we say add class blur, and we say also in the hashtag overlay remove class d none. So now if I click here, it makes poof. There you go. And then this needs to get apparently z index pretty high, like here, like there you go, and then it's on top. And then in the close event, let's have a look for the close event. This is init cancel, and then we can say here remove class and add class. So yeah, okay, no problem. Wait, what class is this? This is, we copy the CSS anyways. Let's do this quick. I don't. Chat, if somebody knows Haskell, please help this guy. JSAP needs help. Help him right now, guys. So we have here recurring select. Let's have a look actually at the CSS of it. Does that look pretty good? If you go assets, style sheets. jQuery mobile? What is that? That's crazy. Utilities. 8 years ago. Wow. So we have this recurring select SCSS. This hopefully works. The index. Oh, can we get a formatter here? Holy shit. SCSS formatter. Oh man, that looks ugly. This is visual. SCSS formatter. That's the same as before, bro. Can I copy it now? Same crap as before, man. No. Wait. This looks better. There you go. This is the one I need. That's what we need. Looks a little ugly, but looks better. And then Z index is here, and we make this like 9,000. Let's have a look. It didn't work. Recurring select. Do we include that? No, I have to say internal / recurring select. And then he's throwing an exception that utilities isn't known. Include rounded corners. Where is that from? Rounded corners, and that comes most likely from utilities as CSS. Yeah, it's no problem. I don't need to. I just put that in here. Fine. Now we should be good. Okay, custom schedule. Now it's good. And we, yay, perfect. Perfect, guys. Man, we take so much work here into, but this is really useful, I guess. Okay, so this is for first, we can keep this. Oh, and if we confirm, we also need this. Save is also okay, perfect. So if I click here, then save. Okay, what happens if I say escape? Doesn't happen. Click here, cancel, cancel, custom schedule. That's broken. Relative, okay, because it's js.erb is embedded. There it is. It's embedded Ruby. Okay. I think we could just make / recurring, but it's fine. Let it be ERB, embedded Ruby stuff. Now my browser is just dead. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Now it's working and it's going to, yeah, slash recurring select. Doesn't matter, doesn't bother me. Fine, I say okay. Welcome to flexible CSS. Okay, my set execution hour. Should that be false? I have one question. Recurring by minimum. It takes the order minimum. Okay, that makes sense. Because I just thought that if I say here minimum and order minimum is 10, doesn't make sense. So that is correct. Good. How do you like this form, guys? Is this okay? I mean, this is... I hate these autocompletes. They are so annoying. They are so annoying, these autocompletes, and you'd never know how to really disable them. Like, for real. The only way to do it is to give them like a random name. I always thought about this. To protect, to prevent. So to prevent autocompletes, you need to have a unique name, a random name, like an MD5 hash name. But you can do this, I can just give them random names, but then when you send the post data, you don't know what you have sent. So how do you convert this back? So you need somehow a JW token or something, so that can decrypt then the post data fields, and then you can say this field was name, this field was start, this field was ending. You guys follow? But this is so annoying that there is no stupid way to make it not autocomplete. There are workarounds, like you make it disabled, and if you click on it, it's enabled, and then there is no autocomplete anymore. Just annoying. I click here, man, and then wait. I click here, and then this happens. It's like, huh? Bro, what? I want this. Gosh damn it. No. Believe me, it doesn't. I wonder. Let's give them this Z index 10,000. I just wonder if we can do the same. Wait. We just did this. I wonder if this would be good. You guys like that? I mean, I can try this for you, watch out. So, in my news, you want just here, then autocomplete false, right? Never works. So, and of course, it is autocomplete false. And it's like autocomplete doesn't work. That is Outlook. Disable autocomplete does not work. Should be autocomplete off, maybe. And wait, that goes? Really? My whole life this doesn't work and it's just autocomplete off? You got to be kidding me. That is amazing. My whole life this didn't work. I'm not kidding. No. Thanks, Lua KT. What? Hey, I did the craziest workarounds. Like, you make a field disabled and read only and style it like a normal field. And then if you click on it, you activate it because then the autocomplete is shut off. What? But what is this? Autocomplete in Chrome off. Interesting. Autocomplete still works on an input despite having it off, but you can change off to a random string like nope. See? Remove attribute. This is also like other solutions. You have to disable it and then remove attribute, and I don't even know. Dynamically create them, what the heck? Chrome now ignores unless it's on the form. Okay, so when we put this on the form as well, this doesn't work. It's input HTML. Let me have a look. Wrapper HTML or something. Simple form for input H. No. There's something called like form class. Simple form for form class. CSS. Oh, what's up? No. It's HTML class. Okay. Then let's do it that way. HTML. My form actually has it now, yeah? Okay, autocomplete off. Well, let's hope this works. I don't know. Okay, so, hey, wait, back to the topic. How do we like this idea of then having... these ones in... So the idea was that the date picker gets the index like this, and then we can say that. Wait. So there is the background. You get the idea. Do we like that idea, guys? My date picker gets, where is it? Z index 9000, and then you say this. In theory. I guess so. We could implement it. The same for the recurring dialogue. So the same is basically for here. That isn't working anymore. Beautiful. We broke it. So like this, same idea like this. Just for here. I think that would be very beneficial. Date picker. How is this implemented? JS internal. Bootstrap date picker. Okay, so we have to options before show. How to close dates disabled. Is there something like an initialized constructor? Before show. No. On show on focus. What is that? That is not what we want. Methods. Destroy, show, hide. Update. Interesting here. It doesn't even take a callback. No arguments. Shows the picker. Call back. No callbacks. Shit. So then, add it on GitHub. Strap date picker. We have to take the code, sadly. Actually, cut gem file, grab date. It's bootstrap date picker Rails. That's the gem we need. And then we have to look into lib assets. Vendor assets. Why is that, bro? And then here is the core JS. This is the one we need to hijack. That is sad. Show, this inline, this show on focus, this show. So where's my show method? The show is a function. Okay, this picker show. So picker has a method show, and this is to trigger the show. This probably calls callbacks, and then hide as well. So that means if we go here, that is sad. No more AWS for you. Document on this. Yeah, so I guess the hijack will be in here. Show on focus, event show this show. That is it. So here we have to hijack our code. That is nasty. If I require bootstrap date picker, index, yeah. Okay, I can say in my internal JS, instead of bootstrap date picker, I require tree bootstrap date picker locales. I think this could work. And I could do this. This might still work. No, because there's this broken. Okay, do we need the locales? Yes, we need them most likely. So then it's bootstrap date picker rails. We open the gem in our editor and then we just simply copy and pasta this whole vendor assets JavaScript out. Don't need it from the gem anymore. So now we have them in here. Yay. That was easy. So I can say then this. And he's taking my one. Only if Twitch added a category name like coding. No, actually programming. This is, I complain once a week on Reddit about it. This is just horrible. This is just horrible. Let's look quickly what Twitch offers us. Twitch. I mean, it's really great. There is the team live coders. That is a good thing. The team live coders. That's a nice thing. If you have a look here, all these people. Live coders. A party. Well, Tim, don't criticize. Oh yeah, live coders. Oh, she also did one-time Python. Okay. Well, kidding. So if you have a look here, what is this? Chicken farm? Really? Chicken farm? And then there are people just like 3D design. They should have their own category. And then this chicken farm makes me so mad. And then there is this wheat farm. I mean, right now it seems to be a good time for coders, but there is a time when this is just taking over, like live at Fire Ant Farm. The fuck is that? What is this? Weather channel? Like winter farm? I don't know, man. This is just right now there are a lot of coders. There are times there are like no coders at all. I don't know, it seems like a good time now, but yeah, I remember it used to, like Twitch had that. I don't know. They say you have to use tags. Yeah, fuck these tags, mate. Fuck these tags. You know, like no disrespect for him, but watch repair. This is like not science and technology. Give him a creative. Give him a creative category. Look at this. This is beautiful what he's doing. Like, this is amazing. This is great work, you know? But this is not science and technology. This is absolutely unrelated. He needs like, yeah, maybe craftsman or, yeah, probably. Like, this is horrible, man. Why is he in science and technology? Why is he next to programmers? He don't deserve that. Why is he next to a fucking chicken farm? And this thing is full with view bots. Nobody's viewing that crap. Man, Jim, don't be mad. Let people, you know, don't be mad, Jim. You want to be a better person every day. Don't be mad, bro. Okay. So if I remove this now, this should work. What is that crap? Require bootstrap date picker index.js. Why is that? Oh, it's internal, sorry. I can do this, actually. No. No, it's internal. That it is. Okay, so now we use our local thing, I guess. If I go in here and remove this, and I click here, nothing happens. Perfect. Okay, so I can go into show. No, I go in show double. That's my show method. And I can just say right now here the same thing. Background overlay. Perfect. And on close, now it's interesting. Where is close? Hide. Hide. And we say this is then. It's a little bit ugly to hijack that into the code, but this is just the way it's working here. So we go here and here. That looks perfect already. All right, absolutely good. And then all I need left is make my style sheet of this. Yeah, my date picker. The index. What? I did not even know I can write it this way. Hey. So the Z index is 9000. Okay, that is cool, yeah? That is better, I guess. But shouldn't this be, if I click here, auto close? Shouldn't this be auto close by default, guys? Do you guys remember? Isn't this auto close? Shit. Wait, I want to see this quickly. How was it? If I click here, this is not auto close? MJT Australia most likely. What's up? Hey you, how you doing? I wonder, is this not auto close? Isn't this like super annoying that it's not auto close? Boots. Date picker. Let's have a look quick. I want to see the demos. Can't imagine it's not auto close. Bootstrap date picker. Horrible, man. Online demo. It's not auto close. So auto close would be. Yeah, we need auto close for sure. We need auto close for sure. So recurring new. So provide data provide date picker. And I think you can say data provide auto close true. Most likely. So I can say auto close is true. Let's try that. No. Not like this. Read the docs. Auto close. Does it needs to be like this? I mean, I can always say, of course, because we hijacked the code here, I can say auto close. Set date trigger change. This auto close in which state? Defaults auto close true. Oh yeah, I see. That's why it's not working. So this is cool, yeah? Can we say like a default date? No. Hey, why is this actually looking so bad? How is this? Date picker TD. This looks so much better here, doesn't it? Like his TDs look so much better than ours. I assume it might has to do with the font. I'm not sure yet. This whole thing is... That's the positioning, that is okay. And then this is date picker. Where is the width? Needs more padding for sure. Like 1 IM. And then drop down menu. Date picker days. Table condensed. Don't need to call this table. I could do that. This looks already so much better. Table condensed. This looks also already so much better. It's simply there is missing the bootstrap table class for the table. So if you say here table condensed, yeah, it needs a table, bro. And now it looks good. You're just going to buy a VPS from OVH. Yeah, well, do that, mate. That's all. That's literally all we need. Condensed. Okay. That's literally it. So we take all table condensed and call them table before, and then that's the problem solved. Perfect. And then here's the question. Active day. Toggle active. Month dot day dot year. Language English, max view mode. Wait, week start is clearly a 1, bro. Starts on Monday, perfect. Okay, and then here, I leave this now, but this should be our color. Isn't even working. So there's a gradient here. Ugh. Now it would work, okay. So there needs, goodness. So where's the CSS for that? Holy shit. But it's okay, guys. You know what? I'm totally fine with this. This is working perfect. Really happy with that. This is not the greatest, but if I click here, and then of course this needs to be, can't be in the past. That is good. Ending must be in the future as well. So is there an option that we can't show the past? Start date, infinity. What is start date? This option, start date, end date. Start date should not be... Wait, what is JavaScript date today? Is date? I can maybe... Get start date, set start date. Start year, start month. Maybe this is working. Yeah, like I literally can't go back in the past, which totally makes sense. I can't go there because it's in the past. This is nice, but start date seems still wrong. Wait, let's go make a new one here. Let's go back. Let's go new one. Okay. Why can I go August? That doesn't make sense. That is, I mean, I can neglect it. It's no big deal. But I can only select the future. That is great. That is absolutely what we need. The same goes for here. I can't choose anything in the past. And that means here I can make start date maybe tomorrow. Well, this is disabled day, and then I need to do like opacity. This. Wouldn't there be a conditional statement the start date is being tried against? Yes, you set like a start date here, and then they play with it. That's process options here. This is how it's looking like. This is in process options. No, this is how he processes it. Start date, end date. Here, something like this, view date. And I think with view date, fill month, see? And somehow this is where he then say he can use those or not. Like, I can't go in the past, which is actually really good. Like, I can't go in the past. But I wonder why he shows 2018 though. I think it just has to do with a bug that there's always... I don't know. Maybe you can... Probably because if we have the first, like this. No, wait, I don't know. Well, I'm okay with this. I'm not okay with the styling though. I want this to be a little bit better styled, but I think I can say, is there anywhere in my, no, this comes from, That's coming out of a gem. Bootstrap date picker as CSS. Okay, we take that. Rails bootstrap date picker, there it is. Didn't we had it open? Don't need to look there, just look here, bro. Vendor asset style sheets. There's a date picker 3 and Timmy. Did I just really mess up because... Wait. Style sheets, internal. But I wonder, Bootstrap Date Picker 3, this might be the old version, eh? Because we have Bootstrap 4. So this is with... I don't know which one is better, actually. Wait. For Bootstrap 1.8? I don't know, actually. What's the difference? Oh, if you use Bootstrap 3, then you use Date Picker 3. Okay, we don't need that. Okay, that goes to shit then. No, we don't need that. Okay. Okay, fine. We stay Bootstrap 4. Okay, then we can copy this quickly. And stay Bootstrap Date Picker goes to here. Then we close this, don't save, and say internal / bootstrap date picker. Now it's here. And interesting is I can say active. That is massive CSS. What the fuck? What the heck? Dollar primary maybe? Can anybody explain me this? Can any explain me this /9? I don't know what that means. Okay, I want to see if this compiles. Because that's actually with a gradient, so we have to hijack the gradient here. There is a gradient. IE hack? Why do we need that? So this is a problem. This goes active, td active. Yeah, this whole thing here. That is the one. I don't want this. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Is this legit, man? Now this is our color, isn't it? Yeah, this is the color we really want to have. Okay, perfect. So I guess we have it now. Looks good to me. Spend enough time with that. Interesting, actually really, really nice. I wonder why my logo isn't blurred. I know why. Wait, if I go here, the logo isn't blurred. Here the logo is blurred. Wait, that's interesting. I give this the wrong class. I have to give it main wrap, not main. Ah, Timmy, you're so stupid. Watch out. Hashtag main is wrong. Oh, it's main wrap? Oh, that's something else. It's in date picker, JavaScript date picker here in the core. It's main wrap. Okay, now if I go, so before the logo isn't blurred and the navy is not, now it is. Now it's better. Oh, this break. What's wrong here? Main wrap, remove class blur. Oh, this with a hashtag apparently. Okay, now this is better. Yeah, and the same goes actually for the recurring schedule. The same. Recurring schedule, JavaScript. Hashtag main wrap. So if I go here now, yeah, now it's better. I see everything. Wait, browser dominance. Who uses IE7? I mean, China does. China does. But we have to look Europe, man. Worldwide Europe, because we target in Europe. So, and then we have to look. Chrome, we know. And then, why isn't this scaling up now? Firefox can go, Safari can go. So why you guys don't show me now? Scaled up, man. Isn't that stupid? So Internet Explorer 2.48, but which version? Which version? Which version is it? Does anybody know how we can like a website with versions? Because I think IE9 is like 0%, so totally to neglect. If you browse IE9, you better don't buy crypto, because you lose it anyways. Browser market share, now we talking. I don't want shit. Yeah, but I need the exact consumption because like latest IE version is 13 or something? 11. So who uses 9, bro? Like, for real? So guys, are we okay with this? This looks good. This looks really nice. But I really want that these numbers that are inactive, they need to be opacity really disabled. Here, TD disabled. Have a look. Opacity. Cursor is not allowed. Hey. Not allowed. Twax, what's up? And opacity is like 0.4. We make stuff pretty. We make stuff pretty today. Forms and stuff. Of course I do server-side checks, man. Of course. Like, whatever you type in here. Wait. You can modify that. If you go here and say value. Something like that. And then I always say, like, even if you choose, it must be in the future. And if I say this is my start and this is my end, watch out, then ending must be in the future, and it must be actually ahead of start date. Like, that is absolutely. Oh wait, sorry. So if I say this, and then there's an error message say ending can't happen before it started. So of course there's like a lot of server-side validations. That's why we use Rails, because validations in Rails are fun. They are so easy to implement. They are just fun. So yeah, that's absolutely. This is just front side for the user. Now it's better. This is not allowed. Yeah. Okay, cool. And the same then here on the recurring schedule, custom schedule. I want to make this more pretty for sure, but for now, this is okay. I think on mobile, this is going to be a little bit small. Like, if you... Hey. What is this, man? Wait. Sometimes, yeah. So if you're on mobile and you say, you have like these little things monthly, like, how am I supposed with my fat fingers to hit those buttons? But that's just then, oh, what is that? What is that? Wait, I click here, custom schedule. I say monthly, I say cancel. I say custom schedule, I say weekly, I say okay. Good luck, we tested that. How is that happening? No error, okay. So then there is something in... wait, in save. Yeah, here, there it is. It's main wrap as well, okay. So if we go here... Hey, what is that? So now if I go here, click OK, okay. Fine, perfectly working again. Beautiful. Just click the mobile button. I know, I can here just click this. I don't like it, but okay, maybe we should do it. And I can say, give me my iPhone 6, 7, 8. So small. I don't think this works. But this works for sure. Yeah. Wait, how did I grade the date picker dates? Wait. You mean these ones? I just did it here. Internal. Wait. Here. They came with this. So default they do this. This is too strong and this is stupid for me. So if they are disabled, I say make the cursor not allowed and opacity 0.4. That's just what it is. And then let's reload this. Super easy. And then there you go. And you can't go in the back, but you can go 1 month in the back. I don't know why, but you can go in the future, which is nice. And then this is also date dollar primary, then our color. Of course, how else you gonna disable them? Just CSS. So view details. Yeah, let's go and say git status, git add, git commit. And we say recurring new. Shit, bro. That's a lot of crap. Like, well, the date picker delivers you CSS, so I just take it and yeah. For git checkout hat Jan, let's have a look how it looked yesterday, guys. Just to make sure we do good. Oh, not even working. Not even working. What is this? I have to restart the server. Git log. Wait, I think I broke my gems. Yeah. I broke my gems somehow. Okay, git checkout master. That means all I have to do now is this editor. There is no legal obligation to own a Bitcoin exchange, but there's a lot of legal obligations to run it. I don't know. I mean, you need to wait. Bootstrap. We have a license. We have a company in Estonia. And in Estonia, to be able to run that, you need to obtain the crypto license. Both. There are two. One is for providing exchange services and the other one is for providing digital wallets. So you could run an exchange without storing, any data, then you use somebody else as for storing this. Or if you want to store this as well, then yeah, you need 2 licenses. And then recurring select, wait, recurring, that one, delete that. So you need to obtain these licenses. For that, you need to have a clean criminal record, pay some fees, and that's it. Well, you make a great profit and then you lost it all. We all know how that ends. Did I really mess up so badly here? So yeah, you need to, and then the biggest challenge is actually, to be bank conform. Like, your problem is never to run a Bitcoin exchange and deal with crypto, and even with regulations, that is all easy. The KYC on that is also not strong. The biggest issue is just always the banks, because if you work with banks, that is your problem. That is your real problem. Because the banks requires very, very strong KYC. What is that shit here? So banks kind of like, every intermediate wants to know bundle, wait. Every intermediate in the banks wants to know who is the guy who sends the money and who receives it. It's pretty annoying. So that doesn't exist. So I have to say bundle install. Wait, if I say now, this is annoying. I killed my application by doing this. This is stupid. Yeah. So of course we also need to check your ID card and stuff. But I also do everything I can to keep your guys' data safe. Like, if you see me working here and you see me creating all these settings and security features, you can believe me that I do everything I can to keep your guys' data safe. I want now the recurring select. That needs to get out. And then I call bundle. And now I put that back in and I say bundle. Again, install recurring select. How is it called? Oh, underscore. So yes, we need to validate, of course, your passport. Like, we might offer some solution, like you can get $100 worth of Bitcoin without KYC, something like this, because very small amounts don't require that, and that's a good thing actually. And then if you want to withdraw a little bit more money, then yes, we need to KYC you a little bit, just like passport and address verification, that's it. But if you want to deposit like 100 grand or something, we need to have you fill out a small letter that you say, where's your money from? You know, like, we just need to make sure that in case you are associated with the Chinese mafia, your money we don't take your money. That's what we have to make sure. And if we still do it because you've been hiding it and we did everything we can, then it's not our fault. So. And of course, nobody likes, so let's have a look now. This looks good. Perfect. So now I can show git checkout. Hat 10. Of course, nobody. Shit. So now I can say git checkout hat 10. We go back in the time. Of course, nobody likes KYC and stuff. Everybody would love to buy Bitcoin Anonymous. But I believe that if we play with the rules, then maybe the rules won't be so bad in the future. Okay? Because everybody, see, this is what we had before, man. It looks horrible. Like, this was before. This all the show is. Set up your recurring buy, and then you say here, you schedule, yikes. And then this is also horrible. So if we play all with the rules, then there is no real reason to make the rules more strict. But because many people don't play with the rules, governments, arguably, I do understand why they do it, massively crack down on it. So let us play with the rules, and then there is nothing like, I think if we play with the rules, we do good. And if we would all play within the rule set, then there is no need to make the rules more strict, you know? So, of course, I believe that nobody should be verified to buy crypto. But I also think that nobody should know that I sent $1 million to China, you know, but I do understand with terrorism financing and stuff, yes, that is a real threat. But the real terrorists, they do not use crypto. They actually use, and we know it, HSBC, DBS, Deutsche Bank. You know, they pay billions in fees, penalties, because they laundered money for the real motherfuckers. Right? And then people come up and say, yeah, money laundering, crypto, blah, blah, blah. How's it going today? I don't know. I mean, this was last time. Have a look. Rails S. Okay, this was yesterday. This is how it was looking yesterday, and this is how it's looking today. And now if we click here, we also have this pop-up, and here we also have this. This looks really nice. We just did that. That's really good. And then, of course. So then after we created our recurring buys, we need to work on the show of the recurring buy. And our designer had some ideas. Let's have a look where I find those. He said it should look like this. This is totally stupid. This is from the vaults. With this, we ignore this. But this is interesting. Next buys. Confirmed, pending. Yeah. History, and then we see the history, the past executions of the trades. That is really nice. So let's do that. So if I click here, active till open end. Doesn't matter. Good. This is what we have right now. And we want to have a look like something like that. Let's get the screenshot out of here. Let's get that out of here. Okay. Put that in there. Perfect. And then we can go straight back to here. Okay. The very first thing, I guess, we need the headline. Yeah, we need that. So recurring show. This goes to trash. This turns into an H1. This doesn't exist anymore. This is my H1, and then that goes in there. And here we go. And I say this is content. And I guess we're good to go. Okay, what is history? Internal shared history. That is the wrong thing. Internal shared history. Yeah, this is not really... Maybe we can use that. Okay, so the first thing is recurring by... I don't need that anymore. I think we just call it the identifier. And we say next buys. Okay, this looks similar. This one. This looks similar to the vault a little bit. If we have the vault here. This looks similar to this, right? And then let's have a look how we do it there in the vault show. Signers, this is how they do it here. And I just take that out. And call it this way. Upcoming schedule. And what we can say here is that this one is what we need. And we can say maybe 5 is a little less, 8 is good. 8 is good for us. We have this in 2 columns, left, right, left, right, left, right. And we can say maybe, well, this is upcoming. Okay, so it's upcoming, so we don't need this anymore. We can say this. There is good. So then this will be the event. And confirmed or not doesn't make any sense at all. Let's run this. Okay. Upcoming schedule. And maybe we can show... Oh, we want to have this. So should it be 1st October, 1st November? Should it be here October, November, December, January? Or should it be October, November, December, January? Like left, right, left, right, left, right? Or top to bottom, top to bottom? What do you guys think is the best? That is a tricky decision, huh? Yeah, Kicksan, thank you. I hope you enjoy this. It's fun. I'm streaming every day at the same time. Now it's 11:30. I start streaming 8 o'clock in the morning. Today I started 9 because yesterday I did 14 hours. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. And then if you follow, then you get the email that I'm streaming again every day. You get the email basically. So have a good night and see you. And there he is following. That is smart to do. Now you're part of the team. There's no going back. But Kicksan, before you go, tell me, You want to go top, bottom first, or left, right, left, right, left, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the best? Wait, here, this would be easier. So I think so too. Like 26, 27, 28, 29, and then yeah. I think the same. I think the same, buddy. Okay, I know how we do this. It's okay. Good night. I show you then tomorrow how we did it. Which one is this? The daily one? That one. Yes, recurring by find. And the sketch you say, can we say past? No. Next. Occurrences. Next occurrences, and I give him like 10. Can I say last? Can I say all occurrences? No. Can I say past? Hey, this really needs to be implemented, man. So next occurrence is 10. Okay. So all I get is actually an array. So I can say each slice of 5 do group. And then I say group each do event. So here I can say this. So big call. And then these go inside here. Now somebody asked me why we do Hamel again. Right there, right there. So here is 26, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3. Why is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need this 10. 10, bro. Let's have a look what we are doing here. This looks stupid to me. Each slice. Oh, it's here 10. And then each slice 5. 4 on each side? No, 4 on each side? What you mean? Like 4? Now it's top to bottom. 26, 27. That's good. And we give these. Margin bottom 2, I guess. 4. Okay, that is too much apparently. It needs to be a little bit less. Okay. And then I have this idea that, have a look, that was so nasty, but we did it, we did it, we did it. Watch out. We did this connection. Holy shit. Holy shit. Maybe we should make this connection. But first, let's change the icon. This might be not the user. It might be a clock. And then I think this is better. Not a user, but a clock. So that's the inactive thing. Yeah, no. Wait, what? No, that is okay. Font awesome. Do they have other icons? Time. Clock. Which one I got? Yeah, I want this one. So how do I get that? It says FA. This is regular, so I have to say FAR? No. Shit. Far? FA clock. Not FAS. Far. FA clock. Oh, that looks ugly, yeah? That doesn't look good, does it? What is this icon, bro? This doesn't look good. No. This is horrible. I mean, I can just... That is not what we need. Lama, what's up? Good morning. Welcome on the team here. Nice to have you on the stream, mate. Hope you guys learned something. This looks really bad. Also looks bad. Why does it look so good here on the vault? We have a solid circle with a solid icon. Well, then we need the solid icon, the clock. Date. Calendar. Maybe we can use calendar check. Maybe this. Calendar alternative. Calendar day. Alright, let's do step by step. Another circle around the clock. Yeah. This is FAS, I guess. So now we can go then here. This is text primary again. So here we say next occurrences, and here we can say next occurrences is that. And I can say if event equals next occurrences first, then we say this is next. What's up, bro? How you doing? Where's my error? Where's my error? That's my error. Okay, this is next. This is... we should call this maybe scheduled. Scheduled. And otherwise, we can say this is maybe text muted. Upcoming. Doesn't make sense. Okay. Pending. pending. I don't know. Scheduled pending. This looks so much better, but okay, upcoming schedule. So then the first one should be like primary. Let me say it this way. Else text secondary. In the stack. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, why not? Why not though? I mean, it's okay, scheduled. Upcoming schedule. This is scheduled and these are pending. This investment plan is executed daily. And if I go somewhere else, I say here, monthly on the 1st. That is cool. And this is investment plan is executing daily. And I say something like if occurring by how is this called? And start ending present and will be finished on strong occurring by ending string format time. That's all we need. Actually, B in capital. Okay, so we click this and we be finished on 26th June 2020. It's okay. Just create one quick and say recurring daily. And we say $50 and we say it's ending like here. And if I go then here. That is kind of like shitty. My schedule is then upcoming schedule seems to ignore next occurrences seems to ignore that this should be finished though. This should be the last one. So there needs to be something like recurring by next occurrences. Interesting. Okay, we can say schedule is a schedule. Okay, so that's my schedule. And then I say schedule next occurrence. And schedule is this. This looks completely wrong. Okay, let's make this a bug report in Ice Cube. And then let's fix this. Let's fix this. First we make a bug report. Next occurrences is ignoring the ending date. It's pretty self-explanation. And we make a screenshot that is easier than text. We say screenshot here. What did I do? Okay, and then we can simply... that isn't working this way. Wait, we have to do it here. GitHub Ice Cube. Next occurrences ignoring the ending date. Even though we call for 10, it should return only till the end date is reached. Okay, so then we post also a nice screenshot here. Schedule has an end time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then these 5 should be ignored. And then we can patch this. We can patch this by ourselves, guys. It's just a little bit of Ruby. Don't be scared if you encounter bugs like this in your developer life. Don't be scared. I show you the easiest way to do this. The easiest way, if you have a bug in your gem, is, which many people don't know, they can call editor and then bundle open Ice Cube, the gem name, and then it opens you a gem. Okay, it's pretty neat. And here, all we can do is just have a look. What is he doing? Def next occurrences. There are 2 methods. Oh yeah, next occurrence, sure. Next occurrences from start time or time and now. Okay, sure. And he calls enumerate occurrences, also here with a start time. Def enumerate occurrences. Wait, what did I just see? Wait, I just see something. Previous occurrences from start time. What is that? Do we need this? Can we use this, guys? Would that be useful for us? Yes. Previous occurrences. Let's have a look. Because they shouldn't exist, but... Let's see. num and from. Okay, so it's... Whoa, that is nice. A start is 10 days ago, and then I say this. Oh, beautiful. So we can actually call the last 2 or 3 past ones if we have them and show them. That is really nice. Okay, that is pretty cool. So that exists, and then, okay, still we need to enumerate. Okay, this is kind of like stupid. Enumerate start time from -1. Let's have a look. Def. Opening time, closing time. See? And that means if I say next occurrences, what? That means all we throw in nil? That is so stupid. We need end time. Wait, my schedule has a schedule is called end time. And that's fixing the problem. Let's have a look. Spring stop, rails C. Because we are fixing this in the gem. You didn't know people live stream coding? Well, of course. Actually, honestly, I also didn't know. I didn't know, and then I'm like, okay, people do this. I can do the same because I love it. Yes, it's fun. It's fun. And I streamed around 400 hours of this project so far. So that's quite a bit, I guess. So now next, see? Now it's fixed. He just gives us the next 10. But it's missing one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we say ending is on Monday the 30th. So that means on Monday the 30th it's also executed. So that's a little bit of a small bug. But if we go def enuma, so closing time is here. Break unless T0 equals, no, if, okay, closing time greater T0 is duration. Oh, and now you follow. That's also pretty dope, man, because now you get the email. I stream every day, Monday to Friday, 8 o'clock. It's kind of like my thing now. Okay, this is quite tricky to read. Let's have a look. Enumerator. Yielder. Okay, I think we have to put one day on top. So, deprecated alias, end date, end time. Okay, so it's end time. No, what am I doing? So end time plus 1 day. That makes more sense. I reload this now and say a recurring by last. No, that's not spring stop. Rail C. Okay, and then I say next. So now it's correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we just fixed this. We literally just fixed this. So all we have to do now is... I wonder if I go in here, show in file, wait, if this breaks the tests, but I don't care, to be honest. Hey, what's up? How you doing today? The guy who everybody spells the name wrong. Yikes. Okay, so I think we just fix this on GitHub then. Let's go in there. I forked this anyways. And this goes into lab. Ice cube schedule. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm doing absolutely fine. And it's in def next occurrences from, and then this we need to fix in 171, is it? So 171, there you go. And all we have to say is this. Instead of nil, we say end date. And then next occurrences only return dates that are within the ending. Fix next occurrences that are within the ending date. Commit changes. Okay, now I can say, in this case, I go history and take this commit and I go back to the real ice cube. This is where we open the issue. Fix would be that. And then everybody could see that this is the issue here. Okay, perfect. That means now I'm going to bundle update ice cube. And now he should take the newest version out. Ah, the version is the same. That is quite shitty now. So I have to bump the version. Scratch my ice cube version in my gem file. I hate this. Lib. Ice cube version. Why you always make this an extra file? I personally don't do that. I did it because other people did it. I don't do this anymore. So this is 1605 bump version. And then we can call this. Perfect. Now he's updating it from GitHub and we have to fix in our code. So now if we restart the server quick, this should show only these ones. There you go, bingo, fixed. Nice, good that we, you know, open source guys. Always fix stuff. If you find issues in a jam, just debug it quickly, fix it for yourself, and then if you do not want to provide a merge request, then just make an issue and say to people how you fix this, so other people run into that issue, you know. Because plenty of times this gem, the problem is this gem isn't just maintained anymore. So even if I waste my time now, what means waste, but if I use my time and if I make a merge request that even pass a test, nobody's merging it to the main branch. So just do it in your own fork then. That's, yeah. Okay, so now we also need the past occurrences. So let's pretend we say, how do we do this? We pretend, let's see, okay, we said we started on the 16th, right? And we can say past occurrences, no, previous, I learned, previous occurrences, maybe 3 of time now. Okay, so we can say we take the following. Pretty interesting. This goes closed. Okay, we can say next occurrences. We can say not. Okay, sure. We can say past occurrences is that, and we say past maybe 3, and then we say occurrences is past plus next, and we call unique, and we call then occurrences. Now let's have a look at that. Didn't work. It's previous. Let's not call it past. Let's call it this actually. Okay, let's not call it past. Let's call it previous. And this is then time now. No, actually date today. Fine. So this is past 25th, 24. Okay. So then here we can say else if event is less than date today. This is past. So this needs to be then solid, I guess. And else it's here. So then this goes primary, because this is executed already. Okay, this then goes here secondary, as will show that it's upcoming. No, the opposite we do. Looks stupid. This should be text success and text success. See, upcoming, scheduled, and then this isn't pending anymore. It's the same as if date today. We can say then here in the else block is this, and executed. So, what color is this? Maybe with a checkbox like FA, I can check. So, and Chunky Lover, I remember. So, I remember if everybody, Chunky Lover had job interviews. So, the last job interview ended up being for a job that derailed my career. But I have 2 initial calls with 2 companies. Sent me good vibes. What means with derail my career? Like what happened? What happened? Give me the guy, I call him, I fuck him up, man. So what did this? Oh, wait, the check mark goes into the date. Ah, wait. Not a calendar, a check, bro. Ha! Ha! Bam! Yeah, fuck yeah. Whoa! It was not a good match, less technical. So because he didn't like you, say it that way. He didn't like you, he didn't like the way that you always talk so much shit. He don't like that you're so excited about everything and that you never listen to management. Yeah, I agree. I can say from my position here, bro, you're not a good match. Do not jump off a bridge. Fuck this guy. And you find better ones. Hey, see? Just a small icon one is like... Just a small one is like, whoa. So this should not be scheduled. This is upcoming. Upcoming. And this is not schedule, this is schedule overview. So and now I wonder, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is actually correct. Let's go here. It's actually also correct, isn't it? 25th, that was yesterday. Of course, it wasn't executed, but it should have been. That is the one we fake, and daily at 12. Ha. What is that? Can I say or? Wait, I say or that. Next occurrences. Oh, I see a bug in the jam. I see a bug in the jam. That team thing is, that's an interesting question. The team thing is, what is this, bro? It's, yeah. So let's have a look. Team live coders, GitHub. Like C# Fritz, he did that. Yeah. Let's have a look. So C# Fritz, he's like one of the biggest streamers there, and he created this team. Wait, how do we get this? I show you this. Let's have a look. So there is, we are team live coders. Okay, so it shows like Ninja Bunny is streaming now. I don't know. Okay, this is actually it. So let's have a look, team live coders. So the rule is you need a Twitch affiliate or partner, and regularly write code or make hardware with technology. Other content is cool. Okay, so there are now, right now, a lot of 81 members. 81 of those. 81. And I don't know. I'm in this team, but I personally feel this team should be more on live coders, but I don't want to criticize this. We have a Discord, like where's the team live coders? Yeah, there. So we have our own Discord, which I never use, but that's okay, that's up to me. No, I use it rarely. I ask the questions. So I don't want to disrespect other streamers, you know, but if you have Live Bunny and you stream like every day, she does that. No. Okay, wait. This is clips. I don't want clips. I want videos. Okay, sorry, videos. Recent broadcast. Okay, she streams every day. Does it? 4 days ago, something. And then she codes like... Okay, she does code. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. She codes a little bit, and the rest she's like driving with the car around. Ah, Tim, just chill, man. Just let other people chill out. Family friendly? No. What? What is this, bro? Okay, well, whatever. It's just a team, like, you know, like Team GSM on PUBG or whatever. Tim, chill out. Let other people do what they want to do. So yeah, it's just a Twitch team. It's nothing really. So we have to say actually Ice Cube. Get you. Okay, this isn't working. We need to make it end time, then end time plus 1 day. Otherwise, do nothing. Okay, I think this works. Can I say actually try plus 1 day? Nil try plus 1 day. And if I say date yesterday, no. That is working, and nil. So this is actually okay. So I can say date today. Okay, we can do this syntax. So I go back in here and say this. End time. Try plus 1 day. Okay, this is better. Then we go back to our GitHub and say Ice Cube. Schedule. And its next occurrence, this is 173. Has to be... Wait, I can... History. How can I revert this? Shit. No problem. So this is the fix. So then we go back into this issue that I had here, and I say fix would be that. That's better. Fix the fix, absolutely. Yeah, because I did it on GitHub. Now I have to bump the version again. That was annoying. That is so annoying. Ice Cube version 6.6. Update version will be okay. Fine. And then I can say bundle update ice cube. Now he's downloading the newest version from the master, the bleeding edge. Is that? Yes, 16.6, perfect. Restart the server, rails S, and this should not fail anymore. So look. Perfect. Okay. 26, this is upcoming, this is today. I wonder actually, this is slightly wrong logic. Time now. Time now, guys. And not the date today. Time now. Because what if you do, if we have okay, what, let's try this. What are you doing if Rails C, A is recurring by find of this guy that doesn't even exist. There you go. And we say execution hour is 1 o'clock in the night, which is past already. See? That means the 26th at 1 o'clock is already executed, and the 27th is then the next upcoming. Wow, this is so cool! This is so cool! This is so cool, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is stupid. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. Why is that 6th October here? That is stupid. Okay, because we have to say unique and then we have to say limit 10. That isn't working. There's no limit method. We have to say take 10. So there you go. And if it's executed, maybe executed is text primary. Yeah, man, this is really cool. This is really, really cool. And let's pretend a start is called start. Yeah, it's like 10 years ago. So this is running already a long time. Then he shows only the last 3. I'm quite proud on this functionality though. We need a better icon for the upcoming one. Executed text success. Okay, let's go. Let's go. So instead of success here, this is primary. And then this is executed. Success. And my executed is success. Compared to so look how we compare. So either this, let's close this guys, this or that. So past is green or past is blue? What you guys want? Past green or past blue? Like this is better, right? Executed blue. I think the same, man, because the whole layout is kind of like blue. Exactly, I feel the same. The whole layout is kind of, I mean, logically, yes, it's executed as green, but our layout is blue, man. I feel like that is too much green, so we sticked in here. There you go, okay. We need a better icon. Anybody have a recommendation? Font awesome. Upcoming. Next. All right, we got it. I don't know why. Oh shit, F-A-R? Is it R? Oh, I'm so glad it doesn't even work. It doesn't even work, this icon. Oh shit. F-A-B it is. Font awesome. B. Oh yeah, this is how we do it. Wait, you say cog? Well, that is like the setting globe thing, yeah? Cog, C-O-G. Isn't that setting style like this? Cog? Yeah, maybe. That is a good alternative, I guess. Any other suggestions, guys? Any other suggestions here? Time. Wait, we could also make alert, like a exclamation mark. This one maybe. How about you like this, exclamation? No, that seems stupid. Cog, C-O-G. I could use calendar exclamation. We buy the pro license anyways. Sand clock. Hourglass. Yeah, that's cool. Regular, so that is F-A-R. Hourglass, F-A-R. Hourglass. Fuck yeah. What? No, it's here and then F-A, regular. Yeah, that looks like pending. Yeah, great. Chat, you guys. Russia. Actually, I think your name should be spelled Russia, right? Like Jar. Russia 08. If not, I'm so sorry when I spell it wrong. So is that is actually really good. Pending. Yeah, Hourglass is pretty dope. I keep it. Okay, this investment plan is executed daily. Is it Russell Jr.? No, it's okay. Russell Jr. Okay, but I think by spelling, by slang nerd spelling, internet, it's like Rush. Shit. So you are from the US? And that means if you're not from the US, like if you would be in Europe, people would use that like Russia. Okay, Russell, I'm so sorry. And if you tell us now where you live, that means we can trace you down. Yeah. Just give us the city and we knock down your house. Dangerous to give these information in the interwebs. Okay, perfect. Recurring by. Shitcoin. View details. I like this. Okay, we need now have a look. So we have this. We have this even better than he wanted us to do. Like way better. Way better. Okay, then there needs to be the history. Okay. H3 history. Okay, how do we get the history here? I want to use this, of course, apparently. No data to display. Well, there is no history now. Shit. Okay, let's do the following, guys. We say recurring by destroy all. Okay, they're all gone now. Set up a new recurring by. We say daily, Bitcoin, $5, $50, and we run forever. I say A is recurring by first. I say A is start is 1 month ago. Okay. A set next execution. Okay. I know how we do this now. There is something we can use. See, let's have a look. I can say this quantum leap, and I say 1 month ago do, and then this. Okay, so next execution should be here. Now we can do say something like 30 down to 0 do I, and say this quantum leap, and we say I days ago do, and we can say in a recurring by there's a method, I guess, execute. Reactivate, watch out, there is a method called execute trade. So we could say then this a dot execute trade. I think this is how we can do date manipulation in Rails quickly. Let's try this. And it works. As you see, the date is changing. So we just loop back here. You would put them 6 feet under, and so that means you are like badass. Because you have guns and stuff. Well, that's a happy life in the US. Like to watch porn, you need a license, and to kill people, I just have a gun. Okay, how does this work? This works out of the box. That is amazing. But I want to say now, watch out the following. So this is just... So this is actually really cool. If you think about that, we now have like history created. Really good. And I want to say... At dashboard is true. Watch out. And then he shows me them in small. That would be cool. That would be good. But we say then here at recurring by. Oh, we have recurring by already. Yeah, we don't even need that. So let's go into underscore history. So what do you guys think? Should we make this small version here? Or should we make this big version here? I don't think this is a good idea because we have only one trade a day. So that is like just way too much on the date side. And we know that it's via investment plan. We know it. We are not dumb. We know it. And we know that it's from this investment plan. We are not stupid. So I think we can say if dashboard or at recurring by. So then we say small date and don't call this dashboard date anymore. App views internal shared history. Small date. Yeah. That is one thing. And I say if not dashboard, that is better. I don't like this. No, actually it's correct. Unless dashboard. But then let's have a look. It's small date. Okay, perfect. Didn't I just change this? If dashboard or at recurring by, is that even? Well, I have recurring by. Oh no, it's correct though, it's correct, wait. It's correct, and that means here, if not dashboard and not at recurring by. Okay. Now that's cool. And then I can say via investment plan. It's a little bit shitty. Headline text, yeah. Shit. Buy Bitcoin, and then the same here for investment plan. So that is the trade, and here if recurring by present and not at recurring by. So I guess this is it, guys. This is... That was easy. I love it. And this is what we talked about yesterday. Why I'm worth so much money, because of my experience. I know how to make these super multi-used shared templates and make them reusable everywhere. Because I do this stuff all the time. Well, it's just what it is. And now, of course, if you make this small, this also works absolutely beautiful. I love this. I absolutely love it. I'm gonna use this thing by myself. What an amazing... Seriously, I will use this exchange myself. I even pay fee for my own company. I don't care. What an amazing thing. What an amazing thing. Should this be paginatable, guys? That's an interesting question. If we say, let's have a look. Vault controller. So show, this is pagey items 20. Let's make it 10. History. Is this 20 items? Let's see, it's way more than 20. Wait me, what? If I go history. That's 20 to the 7th December. And then if I go history show. They call just pagination on there. So what happens? Vaults control. Oh, wrong. That's not what I want. Vaults controller. What I want is recurring by controller. There. Ah, I didn't pagey this. Do we need pagination, guys? Do you think there's pagination? Do we need pagination? Guys, is there a need for pagination? Do we need pagination? I mean... Let's try this quick. So all I have to do is make it look like this. What do we have? Entries, we have queue. I guess this is... No, this is queue. And then we can say pagey the same though. That must work. Straight out of the box, hopefully. Scared. That didn't work because that's illegal. That is better. Yeah, now we have pagination. Perfect. So if we say only like 10 items, something like that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 17th, and then have a look 16th to... Works perfect, man. Works just perfect. It works so smooth. I love this. This pagey gem is the bomb. What can we do, guys? This is just amazing. Amazing technology here. I'm really proud of this. Okay, I can say pause. But if it's paused, there is no upcoming schedule. So that is a little bit interesting. If I say it's paused, it should be like nothing here. Do you guys agree? We need now an icon. Or should we just like Wait. Now it's continued. How do we do this? Recurring by, and we say execute trade. But we say something like to execute. Yeah, if I say the state is inactive, recurring by next execution goes to null. So that is a little bit like, huh. So I guess if we, did I really just, I have issues here with my power setup. I put the power out of my screen again, same like yesterday. Stupid term. Let's have a look. Let me fix that quick, guys. God. Oh, this is better. No. My screen isn't working. I don't have power. Oh, man. Now it's coming. Annoying as fuck. Okay, now I can see what you guys see as well. Okay. So, if this thing is now it's active. That means if it's inactive, we should have these somehow better displayed. So upcoming, we say if we start with this. If the event, then, and then we can say else if. But, nah, it's still working. The same we say here. If my event is passed. Wait. Yeah, if my event is already passed, we take this. Okay, and else we take this actually. Okay. That looks still the same. The same goes for here. We don't need this, we need that here. Okay, everything the same. Everything the same. Still good, but what we need is in here, if a recurring by, is there something like active, state active, yeah. So we can say if at recurring by active, only then, and else inactive. The same goes. Okay. And here we say the same. If recurring by is active, then we do this. And else now we need an icon. Something like question mark, maybe, if that exists in the regular set. Let's have a look. Question. Is it FAR or pause? Yeah, just a second. FAS actually. You can pause it if like, oh, I want to pause this. So now this is inactive. Halted. Can I say halted? On hold. On hold. On hold. On hold. Okay, and then this is maybe text warning. On hold. Oh, FA pause. I didn't even think about that. Where is it? Question. FA pause. Aww. Now if I continue this, upcoming. And if I continue this just to make sure, then he always set the next execution date though. Which is interesting, it's 12 o'clock. Yeah, it's correct though, it's correct. It's correct the way we do it. I think so actually. I think it is correct the way we do it. Because today I executed the trade that we normally would execute yesterday at 1 o'clock, so yeah, it's correct though. 26 is upcoming is correct. Okay, we pause this. It's on hold. That's pretty cool. That is pretty dope. I mean, the investment plan is executing daily. Marco, how you like this? This feels like this is professional, eh? Okay, how do we display here data? We say a little bit here. How does the designer want this to do actually? Let's have a look again at him. He say like, yeah, doesn't make any sense what he's doing, man. What are you doing, designer? We need to display how much we buy, the rules we have, and then continue. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we can put that all into the H1. And I put this into float, right? Pause. Continue. Pause. Continue. So it's not continue, it's resume. Resume schedule. Pause schedule. That's what we want, right? Pause schedule, resume schedule. And then I can say here, because we learn FA icon, pause, and resume. Resume. Do I have a degree? No. No, I don't have a degree. Do you think I would do better code if I have a degree? Oh, it's continuous like me. I don't have a degree. I mean, I do, well, wrong. I have degrees, I do have, but I did not have a degree from a university. Instead, I have like a degree from my government, because we have like in Germany, you join a company and they teach you for 3 years. And once a month you go to school for a week, and then the school is also teaching you. So you learn in school like the theoretical aspects of programming, and then you go to your company and learn the practical aspects of programming where you just work. And then after 3 years you need to make some final exams in school actually. It's like not so easy though. And people fail there and not me. And then you also need to write like a dissertation. Is it what you call it? So I wrote my final work. It's like a scientific paper though. My dissertation was about a sitemap generator for automatic testing, so that like we did something like we did shop systems for like huge retailers at Tezos, whatever, something like that. And we did shop systems for big ass retailers in Germany, like the real big ones, with e-pages and whatever it is. And I had to write a tool that finds and extracts recursive the whole project. So I go just from the start page, I crawl every single page and return then like 100,000 links, URLs, and see which one throw a 404, you know? Super stupid work. And then each of these pages somehow needs to be run through the HTML validator, because 2009 valid HTML, that was a thing. Nowadays is like really difficult to make invalid HTML5, but HTML4, XHTML back in the days, that was so yeah, just use the HTML validator, and that was like a big task. And then that was built with PHP. What is this next? Yeah, forward. Resume sketchy. Pause sketchy. Oh. A little bit. Like half year ago, I had my wedding in Thailand, and all my friends from Germany and around the world came in, and I speak so much German with them, like pre-wedding, like the preparation stuff. And then we spent a week of holiday together, and after that, like people say like, yo Tim, you sound German, man, what's up? What's with your accent, bro? I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, but yeah, that's it. Kind of like I'm from Germany, I go then to Thailand, fight professional MMA, and then just hang out with Americans all the time somehow. Yeah. So this needs to be a little better. So maybe the identifier. We can say scheduled by for €50 of recurring buy, and then it's a set name. This is my office. This is my office. This is my office. Yay, my office. No, I'm just sitting at home. Saint Gloom, what's up? Welcome on the team. Now you are one of these future tellers, man. So scheduled buy for €50 of Bitcoin. Does that make sense? It's okay. We can always change that. Whoa, we did it. That looks good. So recurring buys. Really good, guys. We did really good. That's it. I say $200, and this is really cool. Now that with the background as well. And the same goes for here. Yes, we have to style this. I definitely agree. We have to style this. But create recurring buy, and this sucks. What is that shit? If ending present and next execution. I created a schedule that isn't even having one. You see this, guys? I say he starts 26 to 28, but my executions say on the 20th. Oh, interesting. We need to make a model test for that. So if I say you start 26 and you finish 28th, and my schedule is at monthly, the last day of the month, then we get an error. So we need to make a test that we have at least one occurrence, because otherwise this whole thing is useless. There. Awesome. Now let's do this. Look, let's do this. R spec models recurring by spec. We have to make model now. That can't be real. So we do something and say validate requires has one requires one execution on create. And then this is running or not. We do here. Very interesting. Def requires one execution. How do we do this? Self errors add, and we say schedule won't be executed. And is that actually correct? Schedule. Recurring schedule. Recurring schedule. So errors at recurring schedule won't be executed. And we do this only. Here also interesting. Recurring by set next execution for new class. This is because I see. This is because we fixed the gem. The gem, you remember, the gem listed next executions all the time. Even though it's past our ending date. And this is how this can happen in set next execution. This is so stupid. So now let's better fix this step here. So if Interesting. So we do something like this. If rule present. The selected coder, hello. Okay, if schedule of next, if schedule of next executions equals that. Because if it's empty, then we do this. Requires one execution. Now what happens if I do that? Let's see quickly these specs. 63 recurring by spec. In 63, what is the test? Start and ending dates. Ending can't be in the past or today. Yes, this is exactly the issue. The ending can't be in the past. And now if we do this, there will be an error from a side effect. Oh shit. Now everything is broken. Shit. Next occurrences. 1. Can I say next occurrence? It's like non-present probably. Okay, let's see if we get some validation errors here, guys. They could be, you never know. But now you guys know how important tests are, man. If you don't have tests, how are you gonna test this? This is such a big application already. Now everything is breaking. Ooh, yikes. And why is this so slow? Okay, we get a few other ones. What is this? Next occurrences. If schedule and schedule next occurrences. Now that is better. Okay, then let's do actually. Ah, wait. Start date can't be in the past. Yeah. Correct start and end dates on create. Execution hour. Okay, this is all good, but he say correct start and end dates. Yes, apparently that is the issue. Set next. Oh, this is before validation. Set next execution. Oh shit. So this set next execution. Ah shit. It's good time to buy into crypto. Good idea, man. I don't have any money to buy crypto. I quickly grab food, guys. I'll be back in a minute and then we fix these two things. Okay. It's always a good time to buy in crypto, but only if you use it. Hey, you want to see what I eat now? A triple cheese sandwich. Yeah, it's okay. Sebastian, what's up? How you doing, man? So, there are bugs. So I think we have to say if next execution and ending present. This might fix it completely. Sebastian, tell us about yourself. Who you are, where you from, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? I thought when I see your name that's like sounds a little bit similar. I wasn't sure. How does an account get hacked? That is sad. Why people hack Twitch accounts? Is there a reason? I don't know. So this is fixed now, guys. This is fixed. But we need to write a test now. Context start and ending dates. And I say it requires to have at least one execution due. And I can say this is good. Yes, it's actually 3 sandwiches, just cheese sandwiches, and I just put 3 on top. The problem is this is the only thing that a vegetarian can eat in the 7-Eleven in Thailand. Everything else is with it. Oh, I have 30 viewers. Great. Hello, everybody. I don't even see that. And it's like the only thing a vegetarian can eat. And plain rice. They have plain rice. Everything else, they have like 30 different sandwiches, all just with animals. It's like, man, I understand people like to eat that, but I don't. So if I say, subject is date yesterday, and I say ending is, no, wait. Date today, beginning of month, plus 10 days. That is 10th of the month. Date today, ending of month. Okay, we can do this. Well, I think people just appreciated my 14-hour stream yesterday, so they all love me. They all know, like, okay, this guy is real. End of month, and if I say this, okay, that's plus. Okay, that's 11th of the month. Okay, great. And I can say now my recurring schedule would be. Recurring schedule, how do we do this? Schedule this. I can say something like Subject, recurring schedule is validations, day of week, day of month. Okay, we only buy on the first, second, and third day of the month. And then what is this? Day of month, interval 1? I don't know. We say binding pry quick. But goes into 88. And then we see what we got there, data. Subject schedule. So this is actually day of the month, every day, 1, 2, 3. Hour of the day, that looks correct. Interval is this. Start time is kind of like broken. I don't know if that is correct now. Okay, if I say schedule, no, I say subject, valid, good. I hope won't be executed. Wait, start can't be in the past? What is start? Ah, shit. Plus 1 month. Okay, so I can do this day to day and then plus 1 month. Okay, let's do this again. And then subject errors. Next execution can't be blank, okay. Yes. Next execution can't be blank. That's because there is no execution. That is correct. So I can say expect subject to not be valid, and I say errors of next execution. Next execution can't be blank, which is correct. And then I say something like recurring schedule won't be executed. Recurring schedule won't be executed. Bam. And this is false, and okay. Apparently we need to then go into our en YAML and say recurring bys, errors, attributes, and we can say recurring schedule won't be executed, Okay, let's run this one more time, and that should be good. There's my water. Let's run all tests. Okay. So if I F5 this, I hope this, okay. I have to start the server first. Okay, all tests good, Rails S, and then if I F5 this, that could be good. Let's have a look. I set up a new recurring by. I say my schedule is monthly on the 1st, and I say now exactly this.
schedule won't be executed. Because it doesn't make any sense. Now if I say this remove and I say monthly on the 1st, now of course this will be executed because then it's in runtime forever. So that is pretty nice. That is pretty good, guys. So that was one. That's actually really interesting. We had before we create a schedule, we say the next execution has to be there. And we said, this is actually tricky, set next execution. And we say, if the next execution is greater than the ending, then it will be nil. And in the validations we say, next execution has to be present. So we captured this already before, but now it's even better. Now it's even better. So we can commit this. You say git status. And we say recurring by fixes. Really good. This goes rates S then apparently. Really good, guys. So now I say daily Bitcoin or Bitcoin Cash, whatever I want, $50. Create recurring by. There it is. Pause schedule. Should that be something like in outline? If I go recurring show, and then should this be button outline danger pause schedule? Do you guys think that looks better? I think that I read that it's in Korea. And that's very likely to happen. You know what? Let's be real. It's horrible. But if you think, how can this happen? There are people having an accident and the doctors to decide to ampute the leg. Okay, they just ampute it. And the patient wakes up and the wrong leg is amputated. So then they put him back to sleep and take the other leg off as well. I'm not kidding you. And this did not even happen once or twice. This happens way too often. That they take off the wrong arm, the wrong hand, the wrong foot, the wrong leg, and then they have to do it again and they take off both arms. It's like, what the fuck? From before, yeah, I can walk with a prothese and I'm like, I can still to Olympics, bro. Now I don't have legs anymore because the doctor fucks up. And then if that shit would, like, this is why, like, I remember when I had my knee surgeries, they came to me, Mr. Kroll, are you ready? I say, yeah. And they say, okay, which is the knee? I say, yeah, this one. They say, are you sure this is a broken knee? I say, yes. And then they take like a permanent marker, whoosh, whoosh. This is the leg, guys. So, like, you can't make this up. And then Fresh Figments, welcome also here on team. Good for you. It's good to be on this stream. So we just built our scheduled overview for recurring buys. Pretty nice, guys. Pretty good. I think it's better if we make this button not so permanent. You left or my left? No, they say, wait, did they say the point? I can't remember. But they say, which is the leg? I say, yeah, the right one. And they say, this one. They say, yeah, are you sure? Yes. Okay. Like, and I like, and then not on the knee, but they mark it like on like my upper leg. They just, this is the one. You know? No data to display. Well, that's pretty cool. So that means if there is no history, if, oh wait, history is utilizing references any, wait, yeah, we can say here this. Yes, you are correct. Chewable multivitamin. That would be nice to have it. I only have these, like these multivitamins, like tabs. I would love to have them chewable. You know what I do? I eat these things all the time. I'm like, no. And then they like pop up in my mouth. I'm like, this is fun. Yes, a complete crypto exchange. That is completely correct. And you are really smart. You just come at the end of the project, so you see it's finished. Well, it's not finished yet, but I stream around 400 hours already, and I worked even longer on it. Yeah, this is a fully working crypto exchange actually. Let's update the prices quick. That looks then better. Price. Let's get the prices down here quick. Okay, so this is really working. Well, no big deal, but look at my buying form here. This looks so cool. Okay, like, this is really nice. So how much you want to buy? 150 euro worth of Dash? All right, let's go. And then if you, this is the email you get, and if you go into your history, and then here you buy Dash right there. It's right there. Guys, let me tell you this. Go ahead, write your trading boards. Go ahead. Just write them. Please never use the public ones. Don't. There are people, the smartest of the smartest of the smartest, the elite of the elite. They sit together just to figure out how they can exploit all the public available trading bots. You pay $1,000 for a trading bot. There are people sitting with $50 million and a lot of knowledge to fuck you up and get your $5,000 balance. They figure that out. So, yeah, well, that's good. If you guys, hey, if you day trade and you guys get rich, I love that, man. I can't deal with it. My nerves don't make it. I would like literally kill myself yesterday. Literally. But I'm so impatient, so. Algorithms. Like real algorithms? There is no algorithm, I think. I mean, there are difficulties, and just by, let's pretend this is not crypto. Let's pretend this is not a financial application, just a non-important application. So the difficulties are that, for me, my personal, the biggest challenge for me here is that that I have to validate that the data is correct. Okay. The biggest challenge for me is that because we have 8 decimals depth, this needs to be correct, and we can't use floats for this. Float as a data type is not precise, so we have to use big and decimals. And I've seen, and I'm not lying, I've seen on other exchanges that balance is disappearing. Happens to me. I call them, it was like $70, and 2 hours later they call me back and say, yeah, balance is back, it was just a glitch. This can't happen here. And that's the biggest challenge for me, is that is the absolute core functionality here is that you have one balance and another balance, and you reduce balance and you gain balance, which is the trade apparently. So that this functionality is like correct. That is the biggest challenge here. And this is all test driven, and this is why I trust the system. And then the next big challenge is, if you can validate that trades are correct, how do you validate that balances are correct? Okay, so the order is correct, I can validate that, but balances, and on balances you have the double spending issue in a database, which you never know. You might never hear about this, you might never know about this, but if you do this project where balances are very important, you need to know about this. So every time you touch a balance, you send a lock on that balance. That means in this time nobody else can touch the balance. So normally, if you don't know about this and you don't know how to counter this, if you have, I give you an example. Let's say, very easy, the user balance is 100, and now you say, I buy a book, and you say book, now you say user balance minus equals book price, and then you say user safe. Okay, so this is the idea. Okay, this is how you buy a book. Okay, and now let's pretend this exactly this code, which is working fine and will always work fine for you, and you will never have an issue. We pretend now that the user balance is 100 and the book price is 50. Okay. No, yeah, well, okay, we do it this way. So now pretend we only have this. We buy a book, the balance is 100, we deduct 50 and we save the user. Now chat, what is the balance now? Of course, the balance will be 50. Now think about this. This is a race condition. You have exactly the same method now. This is why they're next to each other, coming in at the exact same time. Both load the user. The user balance is 100. Both deduct 50 and both save it then. Now at the end, what is the balance? The balance is still 50.
Any ideas?
So what we have to do is, every time we do this, we have to call a lock. Okay? We have to call a lock. And the lock indicates that nobody else can touch this. Now, if two at the same time are happening, one is getting the lock first, for sure. That can't be possible technically that they get the same. So one is having the lock. Now, if somebody have the lock, he can do this and he say this is 50. He is, I'm waiting. And then after he is finished, it's his turn. He's like, my turn, cool. Okay, I lock this now. And he say user balance is now 50. And I deduct the book price 50 and I call user safe. And now it's 0. This is the double spending issue in databases. And if you never knew about this, no problem, man. Honestly, a year ago, I didn't know about it because I never thought about it. And unless you write crypto exchanges or PayPal, or unless you do anything else with balances like this, you don't even need to know about it. But now you guys watch Tim Van Monero, who creates the future. Now you know about it. That's the good thing about watching me. So yes, of course, we have to lock the balances. You need to know that stuff, man. Actually, I need to try to write a test to counter this problem and see if it's really working. But yeah, those are the challenges actually. Other challenges. It's a certain, like the way we implemented the orders is quite maybe over the top. So you create an order, okay, the order object, and this order, if executable, will execute trades. And if the trade is executed, it will actually create ledger entries, and which you don't see, which are these ones. You can see the start and the ending of a ledger entry, and the ledger entry is updating the balance. So this is kind of like, if the order is happening, we lock the balance and we reserve it. Let's say you have €1,000, you put 500 on an order, we put 500 to reserve. It's reserved. So your balance is 500 plus 500 reserved. Now, if the order is executable, we lock the balance, we put the reserved 500 back to the full balance, we execute the trade. The trade is deducting 500 from the balance, goes to somewhere else, and it's then updating with a lock the new balance. So you get Bitcoin, and then we unlock all these balances. And this is how it's done. This is just, you have to deal with failures on the writes and locks. See, I didn't do anything there because the lock will just, I use Redis mutex lock, and he will just wait. He will just wait. I don't even know how long he will wait, but he will wait. So, but this will be tested, not by me, by other people, just to make sure that my code is good enough. But should be, will be. I could additionally put some MySQL logs on it, but I have to read about those first. I don't know enough about the MySQL logs, just to be honest here. So yeah, this was quite a big thing. And then the next big thing is that in the beginning, I had only wallet deposits. Okay, if you send us money, that is a wallet deposit. And then we came up with this idea of a vault where you have 5 email addresses or how many you want, and withdrawals have to be validated on those. And the vault also has its own deposit address. And I had to then, that was still easy to do. I can see incoming money. Is it to a vault? Is it to a wallet? But then we came up with the invoicing system. And it kind of like went so messy that I took like one day live on stream, well, or maybe 2, where I refactored the whole deposit thing. It's now one incoming deposit, and those are just incoming deposits for us. And from there, I route it. It's like a router, and the deposit will be routed to either become a wallet deposit. It's a new object, a vault deposit, or invoice payment. And maybe in the future we have other payments as well. So this is like a model. So everything we capture from the blockchain goes into this incoming deposit, and he creates associated models then, reference objects. That was a big deal. And then the same thing actually withdrawal addresses that also needed heavy refactoring. Yeah, everything else is pretty straightforward for me. Maybe not for the average guy or the beginner or the intermediary. I mean, I'm heavy experienced. I did most of this stuff somehow in the past already. So, like securing your withdrawals with an OTP or whatever it is, you know, it's no big deal. That's, for me, it's pretty straightforward. It just takes a lot of time, and we have so many tests. I mean, you might just have seen it on the recurring buy. Packs us algorithms. No. I show you how this works. I say I want to withdraw 2 Bitcoin. What's my fucking OTP, bro? Just a second. User first. Current OTP. Okay, let's take this. Okay, and now you see what? Oh, withdrawal OTP. That's the wrong. User first. Withdrawal. Option. And then current OTP. See? For withdrawals, it's different. And now they are coming 5 emails. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if you have a look, that these emails are different. They have a different code and they have actually a different URL as well. At least the last part of it changes. So let's click here, 177.810. And of course we have to style this. And yep, I confirmed this withdrawal now. And if I click here now, update, I check this withdrawal. This one. You see only 1 guy confirmed this. And if 3 of 5 have confirmed it, then it will be delayed for a certain amount of time. Whatever you defined here, like 2 hours maybe. And then if it's still not cancelled, we're gonna send it out. So in case your account gets hacked, the hacker knows your email address, but he doesn't know all the other 5 ones, so you should still be safe. Coinbase has a similar feature. That is where I got the idea from, though. Swag. Okay, so what's next? This is still empty here. Recent activity. Oh yeah, actually, and so we have the recurring buys. This is a nice feature. I wonder. Hey, this should not active till open end. That doesn't make sense. This one doesn't make any sense. So if the buy is active, only then show it. Otherwise, otherwise, inactive. Okay. That maybe makes more sense. Okay, this is better now. Open end. Resume. Now it's resume. This is so cool, man. Upcoming. Bam. I love that. This is our past purchases. Really nice. So where do we put this? Where do we put this, guys? That is a very interesting question. Do you guys have any idea where to put this? Because I don't know. Do we need to link this through our main navigation? Trade. Okay. Never mind, then we make now orders. This is the most ugliest thing, dude. But then, you know, I create new orders. I don't want to do this. This is the advanced order. Yeah, sure, but the trade was executed. And if I say create new order, I say limit 5,000, then my order is pending. Okay, so this also needs to be styled. Let's go. Orders index, really ugly. Most likely orders. And then maybe this. Styled, clear fix. Primary and follow right. Create new order. Yeah, those are orders, and then we say no pagination here. I don't know, actually I read somewhere that pagination should be always at the bottom, not at the top, because I don't know. Okay, so does our designer have that something? Let's have a look what the designer did. Let's have a look at the designer. Orders. He have this ugly shit. Okay, this is his form, by the way. It looks so beautiful. Orders. Buy and sell. Yes. Limit. Yeah, I guess we can do it the same, man. So we can remove this. We don't need a table anymore. And we can say then this. Records each do order. We can say dot order. There you go. And these, that's going to be a row. White shadow box row. Margin bottom 4. No, it's white box shadow. Okay, and then we can say all these TDs are now just columns. There you go. That's how you do it, very easy. This has to become a column, column 12. And then this pagination has to go out there. Awesome. And the next step is I'm gonna bring this screenshot quickly up to you guys. There you go. Mute this here. Okay, the very first thing is he wants me to have an icon here. Order type. Okay, so we say basically here, if order by, then up, and else down. Oh, it's called by order. Okay, so now we need font awesome. Again, all the time font awesome here today. I need the arrow up. What you guys like, the arrow straight up or diagonal up? Like arrow up? Or wait, I don't have diagonal? Is this a joke? Arrow to the moon. Hey, do you guys remember I told the designer, he ignored it. I told the designer to make the roller coaster guy here to go either up or down. We should have a rocket going like fly straight, diagonal, up, or crash to the fucking earth. We should have a... Oh, this would be amazing. Think about this. We can have a moon here, the earth here, and in between a rocket. And depending on how, like, if it's mooning, it's going, the rocket is here. If it's otherwise, it's just here. And if it's crashing, it's going directional opposite to the side. Do you guys would think that is a nice idea, or is that like too much nerdy shit? Why is there no diagonal? Car crash. What the heck? Diagonal? Okay, no problem. So we can say here FA icon arrow up, and class is text success. Here we say arrow down, text things. Okay. Yeah, green for positive. I don't know, man. Then the next step is he has chart line. Chart line. This font awesome actually have by. Cell. Chart. Chart line. Is there a chart line down? That would be useful. Okay, no problem. Those are the pros. Okay, we can do maybe the same here then. Chart line. And then he wants me, let's have a look quick, internal SCSS, and we need the same here. So we call order. Yeah, I think the same, it doesn't look so dope. So an order is this. I know what we can do. Watch out. I know. Wait. Order extend this. Watch out. And we say here only this. Order extend row margin bottom 4. Border left. Okay, perfect. And we can say class is order dot type. And we can say here and by border color is dollar text success and cell text no, this should be okay. Should be on the left here then. Isn't it this way? Oh, and then this needs to go into hashtag orders. ID orders, and then we should be good. Oh, it's limit. Wait, type. Not type. It's order type. There you go. The type is, yeah. Okay. Do you think that's better? Buy and sell? I don't know. We could maybe. We tried this last time. Like that we give them the very, very subtle background, very light color. Yeah. What are they? Print a balance. Yeah, we can make this maybe still on top. So let me bring this back here quick. This one we had, yeah. So this goes back. Colorblind people have issues with red-green. So arrow up. And arrow down. Yeah, this could be nice. Okay. Next step is then to say the identifier. We can say call styled. Have a look. And we say exactly the same here. Call styled. And we can say then in a strong and in a span we say identifier. What a shot, identifier, that is wrong. Everything is mooning, never make a loss. There doesn't need to be a link. I don't want the link here. No link, bro. This going to shit. No link, buddy. Okay, identifier. And then the next step is limit or market. World. How do we display a market order? Globe or $3 money. Why isn't there a search euro? Hey, these pro icons are so much better. I'm definitely gonna buy them today. Earth. How do we display a market order? Limit. Power. I don't know. So we can say then the following. If order limit order. So then we say here this is styled. We can say if it's limit then it's strong is order limit and then span is limit. Okay. And here we can say the market, actually pretty nice. Styled. And I say in the strong a set logo of order dot base, no quote, and then here I say span order market. Shit, base. No, we say here just market. Market. BTCEUR. That's my limit. And then price? What is my price? Can't remember. Price is when we are executed, eh? No. Price is my limit? I'm confused right now. What is my limit? What is my price? Oh, price is an alias for limit, okay. Alias method price limit. Okay, we don't need that. And huh? What? Alias method price limit? Oh. Because order is buy order, sell order. Whatever. I don't want to think about that today. And then the next thing is volume. So this will be styled. And then we can say here in a strong. And then the span is volume. And this will be buying volume as set. This volume as set ticker. So now I wonder, what's the next step, guys? How do we show this date? Is this even important for us? Like, what do you think? This is when the order is closed. So we can say column styled, and we say if order closed. So if this is purchased already, we say a strong, and then we say a span closed at, and else we can say order created at, opened at, created at. Okay, but the question is, does somebody even recognize that this is different? I'm not sure about that, to be honest. So we need to style this. Both are, so we say string format time, %d, %m, %y. Okay, opened at, closed at. I don't know. We also have to say that there is a call styled with, and now we have this here. Right here. This one. And this is, we call view details. So, can I say center on that? I can, absolutely. And this one is call center. And I want to call this column icon. And then we can say that call icon. And we say max width is like 50 pixels only. Because it's such a small thing only to display. So this all squeezes to the left now. There's so much more spacing. Yeah, it's way better. I think even 30 is good. And add extend.center and font size can be 1 rem. Maybe 1.25. Kovamalia, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome on the team, man. I hope you are a front-end engineer, a UI expert, and you can help me with this. Because I am not. I'm a Ruby on Rails programmer. I have no clue about this stuff here. And I literally have problems with my power cable off my screen. This is so annoying. There it is. Okay, so I think the icon size is good now, but the width. Oh, the width is okay. There is just the margin. There's no margin though. Okay, then this one has the margin. Okay, perfect. Identifier, limit, market, volume. Yeah, this doesn't need to be a button. Button, that's pretty big. Can we just say this is a badge? And then call this badge somehow something. Okay. Now let's cancel an order. I want to create a new one and cancel it though. Because, you know. Let's cancel this quick. Yeah, I cancel this. Order cancelled. That's the email we get. Let's go back to the overview. Cancelled. Are you guys okay with this? I kinda like am. So then this needs to be cancelled at. But I feel like this whole thing makes no sense at all. Can we remove it? I can say styled. And what we can do actually is this. Instead of that, we can say strong text. And then we can say span state. Wow, that looks so much better. What do you guys think? Should it be state or status? Status. I think this looks so much better now. Cancelled, open, right? Closed. Like compare with before. Ah, this looks okay. Oblivion. Hello, hello. I like this one, this Brazil go like, hey. That is cute. Should be. So tell me, you like this or this? This or this? I think this is winning, right? Do you guys all agree with me? All of you. I hope all of you agree. This isn't good anymore. No! This, I don't like this. It's too much color. Too much color. Okay, status. Is it status or state? I think status. Yeah. So state is the whole thing and status is one of those. Okay. What status does it have? What's his state? What's his status? Okay. And then if it's cancelled, we don't even need to say status. We just need this. And call center on it. Ha! Even better, right? Even better. And we can say here it's pending, executed. No, success. How do we call this? Closed, success, or executed? Or do you guys have another word? I can't remember. I can't. You tell me. You guys are professional English speakers. I'm not. I'm a beginner. What's the best word for it? Shit. What is the best word for that? Oblivion, yeah, come on, tell me, bro. You're more smart than me. I need to know the real word here. Closed, success, or executed? What is it? I think success. No, confirmed. Closed. Let me have a look what Kraken does. Just a second, buddy. Trades. They say orders. Close. Like Kraken does this here. They said it's closed. Or cancel it. Let's say I want to buy 1 Ethereum at limit €1. Submit order. And then if I go here, untouched. Oh yeah, okay, they have partial executed. A closed order is an order for which all items have been billed. Well, then we keep it closed. Okay. Pending, cancelled, closed, period. Great. So we can stop this then. This looks good. Do we all agree? Is there something missing? What's with the time? And do we need to show status? Like, we don't need to show status, right? Nah. Status goes to trash. Okay. Do we need to show time? Like when it's open, like when it was closed, closed at, I don't know, man. I don't think so. I mean, others do. Opened at, closed at. Shit. Else if order open and else closed at. Oh, sorry. If it's closed, open, or executed. Nah, we need updated ad. Wait. cancel that, sorry. And then it's cancelled. Okay, this is okay. Cancelled ad, closed ad. Okay, and we call this .center. And why is this so big? Ah, because here, shit. Why is there so much space? Oh, what is this? Wait, if order.limit? Doesn't make sense. Let's create an order with a limit. I will say buy volume 50 bucks at 5,000 euro. Oh, I've been on page 2. Okay. That means if it's order limit and then we say else market. Market order. Wait. Limit type is market. Okay. Sure. And this is a little bit unfortunate. I can say that this is called auto. And then I can say Fergie, what's up, mate? How you doing today, huh? How's life? And then we say here display is flex and flex direction is column. And then the strong and the span, they both are display flex. However, the span also gets the extend text muted. Not working. Shit. Yes, working hard. Hard working. Hard working, working hard. Oh, this is called... Yeah, that can't work. This is called auto, apparently. Yeah, I've seen it. Okay, and then this needs to be apparently also center. Okay, that works. Of course, this is now pushed into the right, but this is just the nature of Flexbox. I'm okay with that, no big deal, man. We can counter this if we remove this thing completely, like one column. Almost, we need to remove 2 columns. This one we doesn't need anymore. And I wonder... Yeah, we can say the last one is call outer as well. Doesn't need so much space here. Okay, see, now it's better. Only a small irritation here. I just realized this looks different than this. It needs to be smaller. I do something wrong here. Dot styled. This is what is missing. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Now we got it. And then... Okay, this is to excuse. This is okay. Just a small outbreak there. Because it's so big. Same for this. Okay, it looks okay to me. Now view details. Yikes! Let's see what the designer wants to do us here. To display orders. Orders. Create. No, we don't even have that. We do not have create an order. What's happening here? Display an order. Why don't we have that? Shit. But you know, I just wonder. I just wonder, do we even need that? That's not even half of the time yesterday. Yesterday I did 14 hours. Like, people watch me, they go to sleep, I'm still streaming. Nah, not anymore. Yeah, that's a good question here. How do we do? So I wonder. I mean, this is basically the display of an order. Do we even need to display orders like this? So if we go here in our order, like if I click open order, is it popping out? Maybe, yeah. It's the same here, so... see here, he doesn't even have this, but I put this there. So if I click here, view details... What am I expected to see if I click on view details? do I get into a new page? Or do I get a top down like this? History. There you go. Like that. I don't know what you guys would prefer. Like with these show details and hide details. Okay, I guess we can do this. Let's commit quit. Git status, git add, git commit. Git commit order index. Yeah, good question. Okay, if we go on underscore history. We have our entry. And then this has the bottom D none. Actually, I think we really want to display a little bit different data than here. Yeah, no resulting traits, but let's go quick. Order show. Those are my resulting traits. Each do trait. Trait inspect. And then I can actually say that if I have a trait, lecture. There you go. This is what I mean. Lecture entries. So here I can say h3 lecture entries, and I can say trait lecture entries each do entry and then p. Okay. So this is all data I need to display. So you can see like how much the balance was at this time in euro, how much the balance was at this time in Bitcoin, euro, Bitcoin. But you see the same. You see the same when I click here. However, I really would like to show all these little things here. Kraken is doing the same. If I go here on an order, they show me my order, my terms, my execution. They show me my resulting traits. And then they show me the associated ledger entries. That's exactly the same way we do it. So if I click here on my ledger entry, then I see the trait and the order associated to that. Interesting. I would prefer to have this kind of like in an extra page, because it's so much data. Like Kraken also shows like the IDs of it, because in case ever somebody is complaining, he can't really tell us, yeah, I don't know, like my order, yeah, that is something wrong, the balance. And it's like really difficult then to, but if we say this is the trade ID, this is the balance ID changes, he can really say, yeah, that balance with that ID, that is broken, bro. Well, he's not saying that because it's working, but he could say that. And then I say, no, it's test driven, it's working, goodbye. So that would be my argument against this. Yeah. Yeah. I have to say I'm against this. So detail of... No. Those are fried bean protein. I'm vegetarian vegan, man. I don't, you know. It's the only vegetarian food I could find here. That's quite nice. Just a snack. I hope it's not annoying. I can stop it though. Put it away, Tim. Don't eat it. Okay, boss. Yes, kind of like. I'm vegan though, but it's really difficult with vegan food where I live. So, since January. So I'm definitely vegetarian, and if there is like a fried egg or something, I don't eat. But if the pizza dough is containing egg, yeah, well, I want to eat pizza. So, yeah, I'm still alive, and I'm even more fat than before. It's not like you get skinny off that. If you think about vegan shit food, like for real, you think that vegan food makes you skinny? Fuck no. If you eat this all day, fuck, man. Or like deep fried vegan. Yeah. It's like, I still eat this all day. It's just not having, man, I love this stuff, you know, like deep fried pickles with mayonnaise. Yeah, please. Rice makes, yeah, the carbs, bro, the carbs makes us all fat. That is actually true. Order. Okay, this is order. And then I can say, so this goes into the H1. If order can't cancel, and then this is class button danger float, right? And this gets also clear fixed. So in case we can cancel an order, it's right here, cancel order. Rice chocolate later, nice. Okay, so there is no card anymore. There is no card. But what we can say is, we can say content. And then we can say trades. And this also goes content. And then we need to show we can say add orders of trades, collect ledger entries, and then each this. That's still working. Wait. There. Is this server-side rendering? 15, 16 years. Quite a bit of time. So then we can say this collect to A. Wow, we can keep it in a relation, it's no big deal. No, what? I collect of each trade. Oh, no, it's flatten. That's better. This is what we need. Flatten. If not, then we have a multi-dimensional array. But if we say flatten, that's only one, and then there you go. Okay, so this is what we need, guys. So then this is a ledger entries. And then this goes also content. So yeah, I started when I was 14, 15, I guess. And then I grew up at that time in a in a child home. And we had a computer for the children, which had AOL internet access. AOL, you all remember. But our internet access was restricted for children. Even though we been 14, 15 years old. Sometimes even 18. And then I couldn't go on certain websites. I don't mean like the nasty ones, but even the easiest Google search was just blocked. And if I want to do some research for programming or whatever, then I have to go to the people working there and say, hey, can you please go with me to the computer, and you log in with your account, and then I can just make my search and research. And I say, sure. Super annoying. So I built a keylogger. I make my research, and I with C++, I program a keylogger, and I throw that onto the computer of the adults. And when they logged in with their password, I knew their password and did send it by myself via I think I was 15, maybe 16, can't remember, and send it to myself via email. And then the next day in school I'm like, not email or FTP, I can't remember. And then the next day in school I was like, thank you. I don't know, is this actually a good thing to tell at a job interview? Like, I don't know. It shows like the criminal mastermind here in this thing. Yeah, I honestly, I don't know. I mean, there are two sides of this story. First story is it really shows what I'm doing. Like, if there's a problem, I find a way to solve it. But the other side is apparently the exact opposite. It shows like this guy is not following rules. Yeah, but if you're hiring and you have the company rule, no porn on the computer, and it's blocked, and I tell you this story, how I circumvent these restrictions, they say, you're probably gonna watch porn during work time. What can I do, man? So I don't know if that is a good thing to do or not. But it's one of these stories, you know. Ransomware developer. So you are not rich, right? You are not rich. Yeah, how do we display this, guys? You only get shitcoins, yeah. Graft, Verge. I can go history and then it's a trade. Those are all like the order related things. I could do the same. I can make a table and I say this. Okay, we can have it this way, right? Crypto direct to the moon! To the moon! Yes, to the moon! To the moon, I like the smiley, yay! To the moon! Limit, market order. So this is the order, open at, closed at. Cancelled at. That doesn't exist though. Cancelled at doesn't exist, but then it's updated at, and we can say if at order closed, we do this, and if at order cancelled, we do that. Great, so let's go here, order cancelled, there cancelled at. And this is still out there. Okay, and then here, that is one thing. And then the next thing is trades. And then we can say the same thing basically. This is the trade execution. And I can say exactly the same thing. Trade executions we don't need anymore. We say this. There you go. Trades, price. Okay, but first we need the yeah, we need T head and T body again. And this needs to be gone. And I say, not in the head, I say TR, TH identifier, and I say trade identifier. Well, that's actually pretty correct though, I guess. That's the trade that happened at this price, this volume, this fee, and he generated then these trades though. This is actually so that is correct, because if you now deduct this is 1.39, and that is our fee in percent. So this is all, I mean, data is correct, no need to talk about that. I wonder, does a trade have even more to show? So I can say this is T-body though. Trade inspect. Volume, leverage, state, fee, execution time, created at, updated at. No, order type is by. Quote base. No, we don't need to show that anymore. We show all data actually. I mean, created is 2142. Executed is 21. Wait, it's 21. Yeah, 21. It's first executed, then this is created, and then this is updated as well. No. Created, what the fuck is that? 2, 3, yeah, okay, update is afterwards. So we execute this thing, then these things gets created. Okay, so time should be like executed at. No, time is good. Okay, we got everything we need. And then here we can say entry, and now it's getting a little bit tricky. If we go balance, change entry to okay. This is not necessary how I want to display it. Table dot table. Let's start that way. And we can say entry attributes each to kiwi, and we can say tr vh is k and td is v. Might work. Okay, and then here we can say t hat. This is t body though. T body. And we say t r th call spanners 2. And we can say entry identifier. And that goes right into there. Okay. And we can say trade this. Okay, that's my trade. We can say then each of those goes into call 12 call LG 6. And this might be a row. And this, yeah, it's okay though. Period. And then this goes into something like that. Almost. This doesn't need to be called 12 because there is no row inside, okay? Fine. There is now a padding that is shitty. Why is that? I don't want that. I don't want that at all. La 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 la. And then if I say content, I think content has this padding. This is so ugly. Yeah, that's the problem. Well, never mind, no big deal. Ledger entries, and then we have here the trade. We can say the identifier in this case. We need the ticker. The identifier, the ticker, the amount, fee, balance, and then we can calculate before and after. Okay, let's do this. So we can say is TD th identifier, and I can say TD is trade identifier. Great. And we can say this a few more times though. Okay, what else do we need? We need the trade ID. No, trade. And then is oh, sorry, this is entry. Entry, of course. And then here we say entry trade identifier. And then we can say time. And this is created at. And this gets the same string format time. Okay, we need the asset, and then this is entry asset ticker with name. We need the amount that is entry amount. Guys, you are so silent. What's up? Where are the discussions here? We have the fee. It's entry fee. And now we have the same as we have here. These three things. So we can say that. Start. We don't do that. But we do entry. A new dating site, that is interesting. I have a friend who's big in dating websites. Tell me about your dating website. Will it be full with bots or real people? The syntax is wild. Why is that? Why do you think I think the syntax, because it's Hamel, it's so beautiful, it's so easy. Shit. Asset name with ticker. Cool. This is a raw. So that looks good to me. Start, change, end. Huh. This is shitty. Because he's cutting off the Satashis here. Crap. Well, but this is HTML. It's not really... This is just... Hamel. We use instead of, I mean, I can say a div class is content. I have typed so much, oh my god. And then I say, oh my goodness, table class is table. Is this a joke, Tim? Don't do this. Slash table. And then we say tbody slash tbody, oh no. And then I can say at here, this one. Don't need that though, that is wrong. Just a second. Okay, I can do I make these two for you, just a second. So I say then add order trades each do trade. I mean, that's pretty straightforward. This is a loop. Here's the loops then ending. and I can say here tr, and then I say th, and I say identifier slash th. I say td slash td, and then here I say something like output, and then trait identifier, and then the same. I have to close my tr. Guys, I'm so happy I don't write HTML anymore. Holy shit. Who is doing that? Okay. So actually I can like 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, the lines are the same, like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lines. These 10 lines equals these 15 lines. But look at the amount of code. That's like a hell of a difference. So, okay, if you do not know HTML, yes, apparently, then there's some learning curve. But with Hamel, you have forced indentation, which is really nice. So that's a huge advantage. I don't like it for programming languages, forced indentation, but for like formatted amount. Just a second. Account balance. Shit. But for, I don't like it for programming languages, but for HTML, I love indentation. It's really good. It's really helpful. Add no closing tags, so you never mess up your HTML. Never broken. It's just good. Wait. What am I calling here? Formatted start balance. That's what I'm looking for. Tja, set RB formatted amount. And then I guess we can say like n is 6. And I cut this at n. Fuck. Okay, so we say here of 8. Is that working? No, because in my ledger entry here we can say this n is 6, and then we say here n. Okay, now it's better. Now I'm happy. Okay, I guess this is it, man. I mean, I don't care so much about it, but it shows literally all informations, everything you need to know. What you asking more for? It shows my fee. It shows my start balance, my change, my end balance. So we call this start balance and end balance. So it's literally showing everything we need to show, everything we need to see. And then I can go here back to orders. So if I say this, no trades, no ledger entries. So we can say here, if add order trades any, and put this whole mess in there. So this is open. Let's cancel this. Oh, we need to show the state. Status. I can take this from here. Status. State. That's what I want. In a TD then. Okay. And order is at sign order. Status pending. Okay, let's cancel this. And it's cancelled. So we go back. This is happy. This is closed. Closed by volume. Market order, limit market order. So you can see it takes like half a second, 0.7 seconds to create an order on the system. You guys think that is slow? I think a lot of time has to do with the how do you verify payments? What payments? Which payments? What are payments for you? Then I can tell you how I verify payments if you tell me what you mean with payments. What I want to say is, I guess if I, let's have a look. If I say order RB send, no, it's trade RB. Here, send tray mail. Okay, let's do this. Let's create another order just to make sure we are here on the same boat. Here it takes 0.9 seconds, and here it takes 0.6.5 seconds. So let's create a new order. No email now. Buy 5,000. Let's go. And this takes 0.07 seconds. 0.07 seconds. Okay, now if I put this email back in and we create a new order, buy 5,000, and then it's 0.7 seconds. Well, if, okay, very easy. Let's kill the database. Account balance to find each. No, account balance destroy all. Okay, so buy balances. Basically, you are a new user. You just sign up. You want to buy Bitcoin. Yeah, you don't have even money. So how do I validate this? Yeah, of course. in my order, now actually in my user, here is where we say create order. So we have a handy create buy order, create sell order, but this is create order. And then we just take the arguments you want to do and create an order for this. And then the order RB itself has a validation. Validate has enough available balance. And you see if it's a buy user, blah, 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 blah. You just literally you just check if the volume of the user is enough, if you have enough money. Otherwise you say error, insufficient funds. So, and if he has enough money, then we can process with the order. So that's the theory of it. And yeah, so how do you get money? You transfer it to us, and then in the admin dashboard, I don't talk enough about it, but there will be something like here we show you how to deposit money. So let's see it. Let's say wait, where is my deposit? Something like this. Okay. Oh yeah, so if you deposit money and you say here like this, then we just give you like money. So if you transfer us, I do like this, user first. So you transfer us asset find EUR, and then the amount, like you transfer us 5,000 euro, then there you go. I just create a deposit, you get the email, and that's it. Now you have 5,000 euro. And you can go shopping Bitcoins. Here 5,000 or 2,000, whatever. And now you have only 3,000 left. Depositing money, you mean depositing Bitcoin or euro? Like with fiat, you transfer us just money, you just bank transfer it to us. Easy as that. With crypto, it's of course different, but we give you a deposit address, like our Bitcoin node generates addresses. We give you a deposit address. We have a big database with addresses that belongs to us. And from there on, we say then every minute or whatever, we check the nodes, Bitcoin node, Monero node. Hey, give me a list of incoming deposits. And then we put them into our database. And if those addresses are associated with an account, we create a wallet deposit. If those addresses are associated with the vault, we create a vault deposit. And see you, Fergie. Thank you for coming by. Have a good one. And if the address is related to an invoice, then we create an invoice payment. And then we periodically still check the node, and if it has enough block confirmations so that it's made sure that the transaction is old enough, there is no blockchain fork, then we simply update the confirmations and credit it to your account. So the steps are: first we detect and deposit, then we see who does it belong to, then we create him a deposit, and then we update these deposits, and if they reach a certain confirmation threshold, then it's getting credited to your account. That is the whole logic of this. That's how it's working. No rocket science. No rocket science, guys. Just easy old Ruby. No big deal. I need to drink more. And if you want to see code, yes, incoming deposit. This is the method, create or update. This is it. This is it though. And then if the record exists already, we just call update. And if it not exists, we just create it with 0conf. And then we have to call it again. And this is the routing, basically create associated model, so that we see if it belongs to a wallet, a vault, or a merchant, or whatever we have in the future. You know, maybe we do some, I don't even know what we can do in the future, but probably other things. Okay, and then the interesting thing is if we update this, so if we call update, we always call, after update, we call update associated model. And this takes then the associated model, which we created here, and calls the update with the confirmations and the amount. And then let's say a wallet deposit. We have enough confirmations, that's the question. So we always check for, we try to confirm this all the time, and we require confirmations, and then we see if it has enough confirmations, so greater than we have defined, and then it can goes to confirm actually. So yeah, we just update the thing, and then if this actually goes to confirm, so if we can confirm this, then if we go on the confirm method, it's in a state machine. So if we can, the incoming deposit, if we can confirm this, after transition from pending to confirmed, we also say confirm on the associated record. So 2 objects, this is the one that's detected it. He say, I have 1 confirmation, update this guy. He say, I have 2 confirmations, update. He say, I have 3 confirmations, I am confirmed. Give him 3 and then try to confirm him as well. And if here happens nothing, he can be confirmed. But if he confirms, he gives then you the money to your balance. That is the theory about it. Okay, so orders is good, right? Okay, if I click, not trades, but orders. Okay, orders. Create new order. Well, yes, it gets, like I can do the same thing very easy. No, wait. Just deposit money and just withdraw money and just trade is super easy to do. I can do the same thing in 10 models, easy. But because there are vaults, because there are invoices, and we do not know what is coming in the future, it needs to be modular. It needs to be as flexible as possible. And to have it as flexible as possible, you see, like we call associations like associated object. Yeah, whatever it is, it's an associated object. So these objects in the future, they need to follow our interface basically. Certain methods like confirm method, reject method, stuff like this. So that it's just modular. We just put a new feature in there and it just works with more deposit stuff. So to make it very easy, I can build this in 3 days, man. Like the base. No, seriously, in a week. I can build that in a week. Easy. No big deal. But to make it the way it is now, holy shit. I mean, now it's easier as well because now it's implemented already and you can see it and you can just make it again very quick. But to create new stuff, oh, hell of a task, man. Hell of a task. So yeah, this is how it's working. Now let's sell this. Let's sell this shitcoin. And let's see what's happened. We had 2,000 euro, yeah. So this is fee times fee. Times 98.61. Times 98.61. I think this will be then the new balance. I think. $4,944. Oh. Yeah. Wait. 4,944.78. Well, we can figure out why that is. Am I missing 5 cents? I want to... Maybe I'm doing stupid. Wait. We do this difference. Again, more easy. We say 10,000. It's more easy. More easy to count with. Okay, we got 10,000. I buy, right? Price set BTC 10,000. Okay. So I buy 1 Bitcoin worth of 10,000 euro. And I get 9986 Bitcoins. 9861, okay. And now I sell these back. And I get this. So let's have a look. Yeah, I think there's a... I mean, this seems to be correct. So 10,000 minus 1.39% is this. And this minus 1.39% is 9723. Oh wait, sell is not 139, sell is 119. Yeah, so see, that was my mistake before. Selling is lower fees than trading. This is why 5 cents. Everything is correct. So this is what we should have, and 6541, 6541. Okay, so balances is totally correct. I was just like heart attack. I'm like, what? No. It's not 39%. It's 1.19% on the sell. So no. Balances work correct. Like, hey, I was thinking like, hey, this is test driven. This can't be wrong. This can't fail. No. This is 100% correct. Oh shit. Heart attack, guys. I got a heart attack. Oh fuck no. So slash orders. Tja. No, system works, man. There's nothing to say about that. There is literally nothing. Why is my screen off again? I think my power cable is broken. Fucking, just a second here. Oh no. Wait, I'll be back. What the heck is that? My stupid power cable. Okay, now it's in. And then this is... Okay, now my power cable is in. Like, I rammed it inside to... Like... Okay. Show must go on, I guess. Perfect. Okay, create new order. Yeah, this form, I don't know what to do with this form, man. I do not know what to do with this form. Scheduled end should default be near. Orders controller. Like this should literally show like I want this blank in the beginning. I don't want any scheduled end. But also like orders new. Hey guys, you remember when we did Vue.js? That was fun, huh? And we did this. Have a look. Alright, see, I don't know. I think I'm gonna quit my stream in an hour or two. I'm not doing so. I don't do as long as yesterday. No way. Ain't going to happen. So this was when we did like Vue.js. We type in here something and then it shows it. I don't know. We didn't like it. We didn't like it. Let's remove this. Content. Okay, cancel form. Nah. Cancel button. What? Turn it all theirs. Isn't it form cancel? Yeah, back. This is really annoying, like this scheduled start. Market default Bitcoin. I don't like that. Why is that? Otherwise you get exception. No. It's totally fine. Order type can't be blank. Market is invalid. Volume must be greater than 0. Limit not necessary. Yeah, I really don't know how to do with this, guys. Maybe I consolate. Maybe I have a talk with the designer again because I'm really lost in this. This is ugly. I don't know. Have a look what our designer is doing. The other one. Buy or sell. Store, track, learn, send and receive. I don't understand why he's using his dashboard if we don't even have that. He should use our dashboard. Well, me is working, let's say it that way. Good boy, Ivan, good guy, good guy. Thank you, Ivan, thank you for your service. How much does it cost so much? We paid so much so far, $350. Well, good investment, I guess. So what is missing, guys, before we can launch this? It's missing this. The overview page for security. I told our designer this, he ignored this. Invoices, we don't have yet. And history is done. History is done. Vaults. Oh, actually, vault index should also be better done. Vault index is %h1 styled. Vaults. And then, literally, we keep this style, man. Create a new vault. And then this is float. Button primary float, right? And this is clear fix. And then it's bang. Create a new vault. I wonder what happens when we say this is content. Looks probably bad. Yeah, a little bit. Looks a little bit bad. This looks good. But then this needs margin bottom 4. Okay, so whatever that is, now we have our vaults here. And no need this. Okay. Perfect. So new vault. I go in here. That's my vault. Looks good. Create a new withdrawal. Okay. This has to be vault withdrawal new. There you go. And then this is create new withdrawal. And then this should be like button. I don't know if it's button primary. Add withdrawal address. And this is linked to button. Cancel. Wait, we can say here is form cancel
And I just have to give him this. No, back. Create new withdrawal, back. I wonder if the withdrawal should be here on the right side. It should be, because that's also where it is for the wallet. So withdrawal address, add withdrawal address. Okay, we're not there. Create new vault withdrawal. Looks good to me. Okay, vault in vault show the withdrawal button. It's right there. So we push that into the H1. I wonder if the H1 gets the class styled. Does it look different? Not really. And then clear fix. Float right. Create a new withdrawal. Perfect. This needs to be smaller, this needs to be smaller, there needs to be more margin. We know this, guys. And then it's cool. This is not nice anymore. Recent deposits. There is how did we call it? Oh, we need to show the balance, yeah. We still need to show the balance, guys. Vault withdrawal. No idea. And this then says let's have a look what it says. It says fading overlay goes away and small goes away as well. Recent deposits. Should this be maybe outside? So recent deposits is then here. So this is our own thing here. Not in here anymore. So this is more the configuration thing. Create new withdrawal. Okay, that looks okay to me. Then this is nothing in here, no data to display, sure. Let's go in here, create new vault, create withdrawal. Let's create something. Yikes, and then this is current for all. There we go, now we get 5 emails, which is really nice. Wait, what? Can't? Oh, did I just okay. No. What? Get orders. Wait, what happened here? What is this bullshit? Create new withdrawal. I say this, I say 1. My OTP is this crap. And somehow there's a bug. Okay, let's create this. Withdrawal was created. I don't know, I don't see why this should be not working. Let's confirm them all. 1. 2. 3. 4. It's already confirmed. So now that is good. Delayed. Now I'm Robocop. Wonder what happens if I say, watch out, if I say the following. If I say my settings and I say withdrawal addresses, this one I delete, this one I delete. What happens if I go to history, vault? He still renders it. It's really good. Because I remember like the record is not deleted, it's just not visible anymore. And we had to take here, then the association also if it's deleted. So it doesn't really matter if it's deleted or not, it's still working. But there are new withdrawal addresses, so yeah. That's not working. Beautiful, champion. Add withdrawal address, that needs to be done. Address new. So the same game. This becomes an H1 styled. This becomes content. And before we reload, we can do this. Form cancel, and then we go to, I guess this path, I don't know. Should be enough. There you go. So create withdrawal address, and then I say create address, and now this won't work because the node is not running. But hey, we can start the node if you guys want to see that. But yes, I think we have to plan now a little bit for deployment. Like we need to deploy this like an alpha version, where we use a lot of, where we use all the nodes in testnet environments. And yeah, we need to do that, I guess. Probably next week. I don't know if I can stream this. I guess I can't stream this because I'm not a good administrator and my ops skills are pretty shitty.
So then, yeah, what is this? The can't add withdrawal address. I don't like that. Okay. I still wonder, chat, what we put in here. Still wonder. Also the styling, still wonder. I still wonder the fonts. Fonts, I probably discussed that with Ivan. He seems to be a little bit more fit on when it's about colors and fonts, and so I don't know. Not that I say that Rub is bad, but Ivan seems to be a little bit more appealing to my eye. So I'll probably ask this guy. This one here we need to also make. We can remove it first, but we wanted to have it though. And that's yeah, I mean, what we wanted to do today is orders. We did that. That is orders. View details. This doesn't look the best, but hey, I don't care, man. Can I say orders show? And then I can say H3, I think styled. No. Internal SCSS. Okay. So I can do styled headline. I can do this. H1, H2, H3, H4, H5, H6. And we can say and styled. You can say that. This might be an H1 exclusive. Yeah, it looks already better, man. Looks already better. There's no doubt about it. But okay, the like headline font styling, and okay, there's definitely it's the same with colors. I'm still not super satisfied with the colors, but let's see. So we did the orders. I just showed this. We did the recurring buys, which looks pretty. Hey, this is really cool. Look at this. All on hold. These are upcoming. This is really nice. Scheduled buy for 50 euro of Bitcoin. It's pretty cool. I can put this on hold. I say, nah. Inactive. That's cool. I like it. I like it a lot. So, and then really cool is also that we've been able to do this. So this follows our identity here. This follows the trend. And I think in the future we will have a little bit more of these. Where you... What I can also, like, what I could imagine is that I make some universal form helper. And I say... something like this. If I enable this, no, that is a bad idea. Okay, not this one. But in general, if I want to do something that requires an OTP, like this, I say here, so I don't want to display this anymore. I click now, create withdrawal, and then in an, oh, this needs to be styled. And then there's coming after, if the OTP is required, there's coming then the overlay, and just please type in your OTP, your one-time password, and then after I click, then I submit the form. I could imagine doing this maybe, but this requires a little bit of CS. This requires me half a day of spending time for small details, which I don't have right now. Right now, I mean, we're really going strong here. So withdrawal external, yeah, withdrawal new. What is this? Oh, this is also missing. Okay, we didn't have this at all. So then here we go, the same. H1 styled. Transfer to your vault. Oh, that is a different story, sorry. H1 styled. And then styled. And we can say this. Withdraw to the external mallet. And we can also say here clear fix. And this goes button primary float right. And then that's it. But most likely not these icons. I say in general our buttons don't have icons. I don't know. I personally like that, but add new withdrawal address. Okay, and this will be content. And not fback, no. Here is then, we don't need this, this is default. But here we need something like is form cancel. There you go. Back. Okay, yeah, so if I click here, then if I click this, then there comes a pop-up. Please enter your OTP. I would personally prefer that. That would be really nice. And if I click somewhere else, then I don't submit the form. Actually, I really like that idea. We should do this as fast as possible. Oh, that would be nice. Okay, so this looks okay now. This looks horrible as shit. Secure vault, this throws an error because transfer to your vault, and then this goes to be content, and we push it to the left, and then this is also is form cancel. Primary. Vault. Perfect. Create transfer. Perfect. Okay. Where do you want? Then this page, you know. What is our designer doing here? What do we really want to look what our designer did? Because that wasn't the best. That wasn't the best, guys. I can tell you that. That wasn't the best. Our designer did. I show you this, guys. He did this. I mean, really not good, really not good. I don't want to talk negative about the design. I don't like it. I don't like it. If I pay you $3,000 for make a design and this is how you come up with create withdrawal, where you choose. I don't know, man. I don't know. Not everybody can. I don't need to like everything. Let's say it this way. And I don't like this. So yeah, this is it. And then this is basically it. I don't know, man. Should we implement it? Should we implement it this way? I mean, wait. Withdrawals new. No, where is this actually? Wallet, withdrawals. This is the one. Choose your withdrawal target. And then this needs to be styled. And this is content. Okay. Okay, we have to do this something. I don't know yet. So this seems to be the only page that is not styled. And with this one, but everything here in the settings itself is good. Let's have a look. Enable the security lock. Yeah, thank you. Disable 2FA for withdrawals. Confirm your 2FA code. Verification is completely not implemented yet. Missing. Change your password. Text YOLO. Withdrawal options. Withdrawal addresses. P whitelisting. It's okay. Emergency rules. I wonder why here actually it's always inside and here it's always outside. So what is the call now? Put the headline inside or outside? Wait, on the vault we have it this way and on the wallet we have it this way. That's not good, guys. Wallet show. This is better, I guess. Compare with, I mean, this is how the wallets are, but compare with this. This has more structure. This has more structure this way compared to this. It's more clear what it's about. Now it has the same identity as the wallet. Interesting. And so we have to make then do. Okay. So if I say withdrawals new. So the H1 is outside of the content box. Is this what we want? Yes. Okay. Index H1 outside. Show H1. Well, okay, as outside, sure. Okay, so vault withdrawals new. Vaults new. So this goes then here. And then this one becomes styled. Create a new and secure vault. So is this better than this? What do you guys think? Is this better than this? This is the question here we have right now. Is this better than this? I might like this more. As longer I look, I like it more. I might like it more. Yeah. I like it more. It's going outside for real. And it becomes styled. It's just better. So then this is okay, fine. And then in the settings, this is completely mixed. API keys is like this. Account settings. Okay, we go in there. It's no problem. This is why we do this, guys. We still have all the time to fix this stuff. If false, and then this is styled. Okay, and then here we say content, and then this goes in here. Or should this content be here? And it's there. That there. No, the P should be in the content. Ah, this is fine. Good. API keys, edit, styled, gets out, goes in here. So settings, API keys. Looks better for sure. Emergency password we just did. Emergency route. And then this is IP whitelisting. That looks good. Withdrawal addresses looks actually correct. Withdrawal options. Sure. So this goes out. This turns to be styled. Looks better. It definitely looks better now. Change your password is the same. Okay, and then withdrawal addresses, IP, two-factor stuff. Okay, this is tricky. Styled. Okay, that makes better. This looks good.
And this goes to content. And that's in there. Ah, shit. And this whole thing goes one to the left, one to the right, and the last one goes here. Bam, period. And then the H1 becomes styled. That's all we need, guys. Yeah, now it's good. Withdrawal to FA is the same. And then we can say this though. Hi. This we don't need anymore, and then this is style. This turns to be content. This, there we go. And this whole thing is also done. And then GSL. Wait, account settings? Of course. Account settings needs to be done. I like how it just moves. Like, it's just cool. Just switches out. And then global security lock is the last thing. There you go. Style, global security lock. Global setting lock though. Layout header. Security is actually global setting. Global setting lock. And then setting. Global setting lock, and then we can say here H1 style content. Oh, already in there. Perfect protection time. Nice. What I don't like though is I don't like the blue color on these borders. They are just too massive. Okay. I think we need to weaken them, soften them a little bit on form control. Let's commit this quick actually. Okay, stay. That's what we have here. Your so if I go to variables, form control, form. Okay, input, that is input button border. Focus box shadow, that is the same. Syntax erroring. Uh-oh. I hope this is not a bad karma, but welcome to the stream. But here you don't see syntax errors, bro, because we are professionals. We are professional Ruby on Rails developers. We don't syntax. Where is my buttons? Forms. Okay, forms input
border width, border color. This is actually, can I say like, yeah, gray 500. Then they are gray. Is that better? Maybe it's too much gray. Huh, it's actually, what do you guys think? Is this better? Gray seems to be better to me. If I go wallets, withdraw, this looks ugly. Okay, see, it's just gray, not blue anymore. But this is 500. I think we also have blue 900. So if I go to 498, I can say dollar blue 700. We have 1, 3, 5, 7, 900 shades. See, that's just a very, very light blue. Very, very light. We can try blue 500. Yeah, this might be it. Like, blue 700 is actually good. So an OTP attempt in general has to be autocomplete off, dude. So if I say here now, yeah, I don't like autocomplete. Maybe we can do the super universal autocomplete off in general. Looks okay to me now. I mean, the red is also pretty. Can I say lighten theme color by 10%? Is that possible? Or maybe 50%? I think that's too light. It's unreadable then. It's like white. Yeah, okay, that was my issue. So I need input SCSS input group. Okay. No. So we go and hijack Bootstrap quick. Internal Bootstrap. And we say shit, where is that? Forms, form control. Yes, it's going to be here. Invalid somehow. So where is this red? This is really strong. So form control is invalid. Ooh. So Bootstrap is that pretty smart, I guess. Forms. So form validation state. We have valid. Okay, color and icon. That's okay, I understand that. That's the mixin. Okay, this whole thing is the mixin. Understand. That means all this is all the mixin for form validation. Custom file input. What we have? Custom control input. What is this though? Form control. Mans95, hello. Welcome on the team. Now you can also tell the future, because here only future tellers, because I create the future. Is invalid. Select required. This is form control. So form control. Custom select. No. Text area. No. This is select. So is, and then this gets border color. That is the problem. Is and border color is. So can I just say lighten? Like 20%, like super light. Did that work? It's EAB. EAB. Yeah, this did actually work. So if I say 30% lighter, it's like really light. Not so bad, to be honest. Not so bad. Not so bad. Is definitely... This is what we want. Let's have a look. The difference between 20% and not 20%. So yeah, you clearly see the difference. So this would be then the light version. And let's open the second thing so we can... This is the light version. We can compare these better. Let's make an error. And this is the strong version. So this is light, this is strong. Light, strong. Do you guys see a difference? I think the light version is better, right? And I assume that also now... Yeah, if I go here... Let's have the same now. Oh, no, this is not for error. Yeah, this is better with some light inputs. I like that more. This is so strong. Light. Wait, and if I say then this. Yeah, ugly. Let's go quickly to some form that we can half validate though. Okay, we do this. Yeah, I also like then this a little bit much more. Let's do this here. Withdraw it's new. So that is more light than if I say 1. No, those are the same. Yeah, I like the light style more. Absolutely. The light one is so much better. So that was a good invested 20 minutes, guys. You don't even see the difference, but it's there, believe me. Lighten up the colors of the valid and invalid inputs. So much better. Okay, what else we have here? Variables. Enable rounded. False. Let's see how that looks. Now we have flat buttons, watch out. You guys like that more? Oh. Well, I think that means we need to put our boxes here also then flat, like just squares. The same here. So if we use the border radius, wait, I think I can do this pretty quick. Internal SCSS. So what we have here, border radius. Ah, shit. Here, border radius. So there, okay, we use border radius all the time. What is this? Material switch that can stay. Yeah. It's difficult to see though, because it's white on white, but this has. Now it's no border radius. I wonder why. Border radius. And okay. Enable rounded, and then we say this by default. And then it's for sure everything squared off. Man, this is also nice. No more rounded corners, guys. I mean, no more round. Hey, this looks also really good. I have to make 2 versions of this, and then what do you guys like better? Rounded corners or not rounded corners? This is interesting to know, because it's difficult to say. Enable rounded, true. So shadows, let's make shadows true. Let's see what happens. Everything is rounded now with shadows. And gradients, true. And now everything is rounded again. Rounded with shadows. I don't even know what that means, but let's have a look. Whoa. No. No. Oh, this is with gradients. Ooh, yikes. This looks like Amazon. This is really bad. False. No, false. No gradients. But shadows, false. Yeah. This is better. This is for sure better. And then, yeah, actually, if we disable rounded, wait. If we disable rounded and say here false. Not bad. True. Not bad. Have a media queries, print style. Hey, Dutch Dev dude, what's up? You missed the action today, mate. You missed the action today. It's all live. It's all good already. Okay, so I just played on with like disable shadows. What have I done? Okay, we done, as we said yesterday, orders. Orders looking good now. View details. Well, what else you display on an order? Create new order still looks ugly, but that's another thing. And very important, recurring buys. Recurring buys looks really nice. Have a look at this. He say, wait, so this is default. Now these three are executed already, like yesterday, the day before, and 3 days ago. This is the next one. But I can pause this, and these are like the future one. And I can pause this, and then they are all on hold. It's really cool. Actually, this headline needs to be out. Shit. Recurring show that H1 needs to go into here. That's better. Yeah. So resume schedule and quick pause the schedule. Really cool. And then you can see the history here then of the recurring buys. And now it's getting really nice. If I say recurring buys new, recurring new, we just decided we have to do it this way. The headlines go outside of the white box. So then you say here recurring schedule, and here you have now the same effect. And the same goes for here. And we styled also this thing. This thing doesn't show the past, only the future, because only... So that took us really fair amount of time. But it's nice now. Like, it's nice now. Let's say it that way. And yeah. That's the main we did today. Then we just changed templates. Like, yeah, this thing is like now outside, not inside anymore. The vaults. Create vault. We make more pretty. No, this was pretty already. So yes, I'm streaming 7.5 hours already. This is what we did. That's the total history. Let's commit this. So you see we did a lot. And we had like 40 viewers or something. It's crazy. Like people, like it's like back in the days when all day long you see just this and this. People don't like to come. Like just Ruby, just testing, just stuff. And then now, then we create the front end, and from 5 viewers, I come to 10 viewers, and now we have the real design. And now people are like, whoa, this looks cool. Six looks like. So, and yeah. Everybody has their reason what they came for, I guess. Yeah. So the price is up, yeah? Bitcoin goes to the moon, guys. It's going strong. It is going
Strong, guys. It's going strong. To the moon. Oh. Good work today, guys. So I still wonder with these... Oh yeah, you can help me. So first of all, like this form, I honestly, I don't know what to do with it, man. I would love to scrape it completely, but I do not know. So where do we put recurring buys? Should this be here on top? Like green, that has been a while. What do you mean green, that has been a while? Oh, no, yeah, well, yesterday the shit stormed down, so that it's just based under trade. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know what to do when I click trade. I don't know what to do there. Nothing. Nothing. I want maybe, if I go to orders, I want maybe this. If I go trade, then we end up here, create a new order. But I need a real cool form for that. Something like this. I mean, honestly, this form can stay, and this form can make it all. The only thing here is, I mean, maybe we don't need this advanced form. We can maybe say these three options like limit, schedule start, and schedule end. We just put in here show advanced options. Maybe we can do this, and then we click a button, select limit, like price limit, and then we say set start date, set end date, and then this whole form we don't need anymore. Yeah, I can do this. I can say I want to buy market for 5,000 euro, but at 20 o'clock. And this goes for Litecoin. Huh? What? What? That didn't work. Wait. I don't like drop downs. Wait, I have to investigate this now. What is this shit? If I do this, he say... Oh, he's ignoring these values or what? Because the form is broken itself. The form itself is broken. I don't even mad. Orders controller. Internal orders controller. I'm not even mad if this is broken. Order params. Yeah. Market volume limit, scheduled start, scheduled end, and raise on unpermitted error true. Scheduled end. I wonder. If I do this. If I do this. Oh, I guess I have to do it this way. Params. No. Somehow he ignores these values. This is in the future. Well, see. Wait. Order params.
Well, it's because Rails make it this ugly. That's simply because of Rails. What's good about Ruby on Rails? Hey, Ruby on Rails. Rails does everything for you. Everything. Like the way validations work and stuff, you have to do nothing. It's really good. Like, it's really good. That's like, rapid development is so quick. Like, I can tell you, we wasted a fair amount of time here, but how long do you think did I spend to build this insane system? It's huge. You don't even know what this system can do all the way. Like, it's a complete Ruby on Rails Bitcoin exchange. It's completely working. The whole technique is there. It's test driven. Not much, man. How long did it take me? Less than 400 hours. Less than 400 hours. I'm one guy. Oh yeah, now you can argue, I can do this faster. No, you can't. At least not with any other framework that I'm aware of, because this is actually huge. So the real big advantage of Ruby on Rails is Ruby, the ecosystem is huge. Like, there are gems for everything, like packages, and the test environment is very well. Like, we can test our code. It's very elegant. I know PHP, Node, or whatever, they all have test frameworks somehow where you can test your code, but in my opinion, Ruby does it the best. So RSpec, really good. Really, really good. I mean, at the end, it's all HTML. Doesn't really matter how you get there, but with Rails, you can work very, very fast. Very, very fast. So let's quickly go then orders new. As text. And then the problem is solved here. Watch out, the problem is solved. If I do the same thing now, okay. I say a string. Okay, now it's actually, so I can say something like with 2020 0404, I guess. Watch out, and then I say by this, but this form is just horrible, man. This form is not. Okay, now my order params look better. What's the problem, bro? Current user create order params. Oh, the user has insufficient funds. Yeah, I can't even do this. Okay, we need to warp. We need to wrap and warp quickly. See, we never really worked on this form because I don't like the form. Is it a paid project? No, but I'm part of the company. Let's say it that way. So we can do it this way. And I can say add order errors volume insufficient fund if order errors of user equals insufficient funds. So now volume has insufficient funds. So if I go here, it should tell me. Okay, and now we only have to translate this. So I'm part of the company. We are regulated in Estonia, in Europe. We have both crypto licenses, so we are allowed to do trading and stuff and hold your currency and then yeah, this is the next big thing. So, and we have an insane amount of security features. So if you get hacked, then you deserve to get hacked. If you follow our security guide, you don't get hacked. Your money is safe as long as we don't lose it. As long as we don't lose it, or we use it, whatever. But yeah, we don't do that. Why should we? I mean, I don't. So let's go quickly and translate this in here, and that goes into order, attributes, and then we have to say not just the user, but also the volume. Okay, so technically this is working now. But the order form is still ugly. I think if we find a way to put options in here, that could be nice. So if I click here, set advanced options, I can have a pop-up like this, where I then can say select something. Man, I need a front-end developer. I have no clue about that. Shit. I need to learn front-end development, guys. This isn't good anymore. This isn't good. I mean, this is good, but this isn't enough anymore. I feel weak on the front-end side. Oh, man. So... okay, so wait, so now if I put that orders, create new, so I say buy, market, how much volume I have left? 4,000. So I can say, yeah, my volume is this, 810 euros, and I say this. And then you see it's just pending, so it will... ah, we need to show this then, apparently. Order show. It's not open ads, it's actually created. Okay. So we say start date and end date, and then you say start, scheduled start and scheduled end. Whoa, Dutch Dev Dude, welcome on the team. Guys, you always subscribe here. This is insane. Man, that is... well, it seems like you also want to have the VIP badge, right? Wait, just a second. Let me do this quick. I give you your VIP badge. Just a second, mate. Guys, this is crazy. I mean, it doesn't make me rich, but it's somehow love you give me. That is just... me too. So a subscription is just that you... well, you have special rights. I could say that the chat is only for subscribers, for example. Like if you have 50,000 viewers, only those that pay money can talk. That's what you could do. And you can get like special icons. I'm not so much into that though. But let me give you quickly your icon. Creator, roles. And Dutch Dev did. There he is. And you get that. Now you have the... yeah, thank you so much. This is... I don't know what to say. It's cool, guys. Like... I don't know. That is crazy, man. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. It doesn't make me rich, I mean, but it's nice. And unfortunately, I mean, Twitter only pays out if you have more than $100. So in probably 2 years, I get $100 of Twitch. Schedule start. So if present, and in this case, if there's also like, this is crazy, like on bigger channels like Shroud or whoever they are called, you can gift subscriptions. So there are people, they like, yeah, I would like to support my favorite streamer now, so I just gift 100 subscriptions, and then you pay, I don't know, $500 or something, and then a random 100 people, random 100 people of that channel gain a subscription for a month. That is just, but people do this just because they want to support the streamer. They like it. They're like, yeah, you entertain me. It's fun. So, oh, and of course, this is then add order. So now we show start date. That is correct, actually. And then in case there's an end date, then. So I'm not streaming for money. I never thought this is also the reason why I don't have a donation box. I understand that if you're young and somebody donates $5, that makes your day. Or $20 or $100, it makes your day. But I also feel like it's kind of like begging a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gaming, you know. I'm not gaming. There are also streamers who say that the videos on demand. Yeah, maybe I do that. The videos on demand are only for subscribers. Like Lala Looks, she's doing that. If you want to watch a video on demand, you have to be a subscriber. I don't know. I upload my content on YouTube. I want this be there for the rest of the world, you know? I want people can learn from this. And so I'm never really money focused. It's like what I said earlier, like money, do what you like and money follows. I'm never really into money so much. Open ad, closed ad. So yeah, start date. That is my start date. Perfect. Okay. So yet still the form is still very, very ugly. We have to do something there, but not today. I don't think today. I think we do that tomorrow. Not today. Yeah, you need to reach first. That's true. That is true. But even then, if I have like, I don't know, I'm not like, the idea why I streamed is just I needed motivation to work. And on my first day of streaming, I had like randomly 1 or 2 viewers. And then just randomly 1 or 2 viewers and nobody write in the chat or whatever. But I was just working because there could somebody could look, and I'm like, Tim, don't Facebook, don't play a game. You have to work now, work. And at the end of the day, I was like, whoa, I worked 5 hours. That was good. And I was so like, I make so much progress in that time. Whoa, I have to continue that. And now it's just my, yeah. Well, I mean, I still do this for me before I work, right? But it's fun if like there are like 20 people discussing stuff, or like people, there are like 2 guys from Venezuela who then changed contacts and now they're best friends. I don't know. It's fun to see that. Like people discuss with each other and stuff. Is cool. And then I had like QQPP. He wrote tests with me. I'm like, that was a nice kid from Russia. He was really good on writing tests. So he always helped me with writing tests if I didn't know how to double or mock an object. He was a nice kid. I don't know where he is, man. Hope he comes back. Yeah. He was good. Good boy. So what we do next? I think I quit the stream. Wait, orders. So yeah, orders new. Shit. So if I say history, maybe we put here list of all orders, and then we end up in this. But there's no orders new because orders new is then here. I don't know. I have to think about that. Let's see what Ivan is doing, our second designer, guys. Is he doing something? Is he going strong? He is doing something. He's going strong. Let's have a look. That's the latest. Make it easy to buy cryptocurrency direct. I think I give 20 bucks to the guy. I give 1 month free subscription to the guy. Whoever gives me the slogan for this. No. I think we have to find a guy who actually is good with that. Making it easy to buy cryptocurrency direct. Buy cryptocurrency direct. No. We can say cryptocurrency direct into your wallet. Yeah, he's not native English. We can say like get crypto direct to your wallet. Directly. Get crypto directly into your wallet. Yeah, instantly versus directly versus instantly. So do we need to buy cryptoinstant.com? Yeah, I think cryptoinstant.com is also expensive. Well, I mean, we have the domain crypto direct now because you can directly, like from A to B. I don't know. It's just a name. Just a name, guys. So what else is he doing? But looks good, the coloring and stuff. And then yes, you are right. Making it easy to buy cryptocurrency direct. I don't know, man. Security you can trust. There is no Visa payment, I can tell you that. But I'll let him do. Directly to your wallet. Not yet, not yet. We work on this. It's not my part of. It's coming, but it's not my part of this. I'm just there to implement this, which is. No. If we do it, then you just upload your balance, man. Just upload your balance and we good. I think so. So yeah. So if you make a recurring buy, you can maybe also make a recurrent upload of funds. Like once a month, we charge $100 from your credit card. I don't know how we do that yet. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. But yeah. Now recurring buy is just a rescheduled transaction, but if we do with credit card, there has to be some connections. Yeah, either we make a recurring charge so that you can say, yeah, every month on the 30s. I don't know yet how I do this. I don't know. There are different ideas how you could do this, but this guy is working. That is nice. So let him work. And then, yeah, I think invoices goes out. There is no invoicing yet. So let's do this. Navi. Invoicing is break. Trade is we don't have trades, man. But we can say this. Orders. And we can say this is internal orders path. And in the orders controller, we can say set navigation orders. So history, orders, settings, wallets, dashboard. Well, if you expect a trade, well, that's cool. But if you are here, well, there is trade. You buy straight here, bang. I don't know. I think, I don't know. I can't think clear right now. I'm hungry, I'm thirsty. Honestly, I do not know about that. You might be totally right. I might be totally wrong. No, we actually in 2 minutes we stream 8 hours. Then I have to quit. No, but yeah. Wallets, vaults, history. History should not be there. History should not be there. We should say trade. It should be trade and history should be out. Okay. So, and then here is maybe a form. I don't know, man, because also on your wallet you have this quick buy form, man. We are not a trading. Like, I think they are like, we are a broker, we are a crypto broker. So we exchange your fiat to euro. We are not a trading platform. So if there's no trade, yeah, I mean, you basically don't trade, you buy and sell. I mean, I'm pretty sure you understand what I mean. It maybe makes no sense of what I'm saying, but you get the point. We are a broker, you buy and sell. So instead of trade, this needs to be called buy, sell. And then this has to be put here. Dashboard, buy, sell. Right there. And I don't know yet what we do there. And then we have wallets. And then, wait. Wallet index. Take this shitty wallet shot out, man. It's annoying. So overview of your wallets. Yeah, Bitcoin wallet. And then here still, man, you still buy and sell here if you're like, oh yeah, you know, I want to buy Bitcoin, $500. Thank you. And then there's my shitcoin. Yeah, okay, I want to sell that shitcoin again. Okay, thank you. There you go. So that is, and then here you have your vault, which is part of the, and you have your settings. And then maybe here we don't make settings. Maybe we make like a profile. Maybe here we make like a profile logo, like a user logo. Say like, and then there's a drop down and there we say orders. Like this history, orders. And then the history itself, transactions, the history, orders, transactions, and then invoices and settings. So here could be then a drop down with 4 bullets or maybe 5, maybe verification goes in there and is not under security anymore. So that means we have then only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. Yeah, I totally dislike the avatar thing. Who uploads an avatar on a crypto exchange? I don't, but it seems like people do this. So I have to think about that. Yeah, no one does exactly. I don't. I absolutely don't. Wallets. No, this is broken. Okay, let's get these shards out. No shards. Yeah, exactly. Something like, I can call this maybe account. Account. And then there's a drop down. And then we talking. Maybe we do it that way. I don't know yet. But that has time. That has time. Not tomorrow. We have to write more tests, guys. There is model logic 10% missing. I won't boost all models 100% tomorrow. We can always A/B test that, and if you have like 1,000 users, you can A/B test that easy and have good results. So tomorrow we write model tests. Tomorrow will be nerdy. And then we also need to fix our feature specs because now the templates are finished. No, wait, tomorrow, JD Hirsch, what's up? Hello. That sounds German. Ooh. No, tomorrow we make this form that I said. Wait. If you here, sorry. No, there. No, wait, where? Like wherever you have to type in at the withdrawals, of course. So wait, what I wanted to do is if I go here on withdrawal, that this OTP attempt is not visible yet, so that we hide this. And if we submit the form, then we have a pop-up like this that says type in your OTP. But American, okay, Hirsch. But that's for sure that you're, not for sure, but very likely that your grandmother is from Germany then. Because that's like the It's like the Muller, the Hirsch. Yes, I know. It's a German word though. So it's most likely that somehow you have... Oh, Austria. Good. Does people in Austria have Hirsch? Does that even exist in Austria? Probably. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think so. Wait. Dear population Austria. Okay, yes, they have that a lot. They have that. Yes, in Germany there are plenty of old traditional restaurants with the name Hirsch inside. Like, they call it some alten Hirsch. I don't know, like... See? Restaurant, some alten Hirschen. Ey, brauner Hirsch, alten Hirsch, they have like plenty of those, and they look like this, like the real old German traditional scale. Like, there you go. Oh, this is actually Switzerland, but yeah, Germany have the same, so that is true story. That is true story. Maybe. Okay, so tomorrow I'm gonna make this form plugin that the OTP is popping up. Type in your OTP, and then we can style this also pretty nice. But this is also a waste. No, we don't do this. That is a waste of time. That takes me half a day. Okay, so tomorrow model tests. Model tests, guys. And fix the specs. Maybe I do this tonight. But I really have to take care of my life now. I'm sitting here 8 hours with you guys. And then I see you tomorrow. Is that okay, guys? I see you tomorrow. JD Hirsch, glad you're a follower now. That means you get the email if I go streaming again, which is 8 hours ago. But I love you. We all love you. I love you all. So, thank you so much. And Dutch Dev, dude, the newest subscribers. You guys are crazy subscribing to this. Oh my goodness. But as long as you guys have fun, I have fun. And this keeps me motivated. And this makes me work like crazy. Like, my whole heart goes into this. Thank you everybody for watching. This was a great stream. As usual, I gonna upload these to YouTube. There are so many pending. I gonna publish them all right now, and then I see you guys tomorrow morning again. Have a good one. Bye bye.